You live, friend. You live. That's good. Good. Let me get up restream. Chat. Chat bar. Oh, come on, you're making me log in again.
Waiting for the Twitch notification.
Alright, live there, and Twitch notification should be coming up in just a moment. Let me make sure I post to Discord. Be all set. Let's go to announcements.
Oh, and point of order before we begin, I believe I still have the Spirit Eye in.
Yes, you do still have the Spirit Eye in. Alright, perfect. We are live, we are rolling, we are ready to go! So, with that, let's go. Let's, God, I almost said the Critical Role bullshit line. Anyway, hello, folks. Hello, everybody. Welcome to another night for the Arcadian Campaign. I'm your wonderful host and DM, aka Hero's Legacy, and joined by all my wonderful friends, my players of tonight's game. Players, if you would like to introduce yourself.
I usually go first, so I guess we'll keep that up.
Yep.
Hey everybody, I'm Tillin. I play Mordecai Talark, the Sundered Spear from Nasir. I did not realize that rhymed until I said it out loud in a single sentence.
Nice.
Finger guns. There we go.
Hey, Gareth, how about you?
Hi, I'm Young Lionheart. I'll be playing Gareth, our exiled scholar from Yafutoma.
Delashi, you're up next.
I am KT, and I play Delashi Barlow. Wait, sorry, I pulled the sheet. An inquisitive herbalist, and on an adventure to find his father.
And our rootin' tootin' shootin'.
Hello there, I'm Dark Crew. I play the Deadeye of Bane Isle, aka Farron Frost, aka Wand for Murder all throughout Valua.
Wonderful.
Is that your hard concept?
Yeah, it's all that. Totally. All that.
It's like a pimp named Slipback. You gotta say the whole thing.
Gotta say the whole thing.
Okay,
So,
just checking.
welcome to the Arcadian Campaign, a tabletop RPG or tabletop game using the Fate Core system in the world of Skies of Arcadia. Thank you guys for coming along for this adventure. We use the Fate Core system, and to recap prior events, let me go to my wonderful recap because I typed it out and I'm really happy. To recap last time, our crew of the Pow Long, Gareth, Mordecai, Delashi, have partnered up with the Zivlin Bane clan of pirates, treasure hunters, and the like, to investigate the areas of the Ixaness with their newfound compatriot, a member of the Bane clan, Farron Frost. The group took part in a bit of a jailbreak for the Moonstone mining facility that Valuan was in control of, that was within the Ixaness, and gained favor into the ancient Ixaness temple called the Temple of Rixus, to where they were going on a mission for Bane. After running into an enemy, ally, frenemy, yet to be decided, a lover of chaos, if you will, a member of one of the lost civilizations, a Sylvialite girl or woman named Eris, while taking on the creatures and trappings of the temple, up to just the different temple guardians, the Rick Talish. Our crew was able to successfully defeat and combat the treachery of the ruins themselves, and have stumbled upon the so-called Eye of Rixus, a crystal, a moonstone crystal of ancient power and value, that they have found some hints and gleams into the lore of it. And now our crew is there, in the temple chamber at the base of it all, deciding what to do next. Are they escaping quickly? Are they going to maybe perhaps go back into some of the other temple ruins and rooms to see what they may have missed? Or will they make expedient call back to Bane Isle for their treasure and reward? We'll find out tonight. And players, Vrost, you are patting yourself on the back for that successful adventure. I believe Mordecai was pretty banged up, but you all, thanks to the help of Gareth and Delashi, recovered and recuperated a bit. Everybody taking a wonderful hand in turn dealing with the two magnificent temple guardians, the Richtalish, these dragon bird serpentine-like creatures. A hard-fought win with a very pleasant surprise that the temple chamber itself almost turning in kind, giving before a sense of old ruins to now a very surreal view of the skies, the stars themselves, as the temple had shifted after your hard-fought win, with the crystal right there rising from the center pedestal, showcasing to you all. Your reward is right there in front of you. Who's going to take it?
Ross is gonna quickly do a little check on her to make sure we're all not bleeding out and we're actually in pretty decent shape before scanning the room for any other trap-like devices.
All right. Roll me a notice. And then anyone who wants to say how good or bad off you are, by all means.
Actually, looking at my sheet last time, I think I actually did pretty good. I don't think I got that banged up. I have 2 ticks on my will, but I don't know when in the session that happened.
It was. I believe it was during the fight with the Richtalish.
Sure.
Because I see Mordecai or Gareth and Delashi still had a few ticks.
Yep.
Feel free to heal those back up, by the way.
Me?
If you would like to, you can roll for them. If you would like to heal them. Yeah. Who are you healing, Gareth?
Well, the child is next to me, so why not?
Delashi, how much damage have you taken? Also, Vrost, you don't really notice any traps or anything else. It just seems a very peaceful scene. You see the stars glistening and glinting within not only the water surface that was around you, but also on the temple top side that you see, the overarching cavern. But Delashi, how much? What damage?
So, before we stopped last session, I believe Gareth had healed me 2, and I had 4. So.
Oh, that's how you were on the verge of a consequence.
Yeah, you were on the verge of a consequence. That's right. That is very right. Okay.
Yeah, Mark was lamenting before the stream started how he didn't get anybody an extra consequence.
I know. I was so ready. So ready. So Delashi was healed last session. I do remember that now.
Mm-hmm.
You are able, with that roll, you are able to heal yourself, Gareth, as well as 1 each from Vrost and Mordecai.
So I guess I'm down to 1 will tick.
Mm-hmm.
Same.
My thanks.
What about mine?
You were healed up from last session.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Because spreading that out, you've held spreading that roll out. Because with the rules that we said for healing, because you have a 2 ticker, so Rosh just has his 2 tick that was there. Okay. What is your group doing?
While Frost is making that check, which I'm not sure if that resolved yet or not, but
It did. I told him that there's no traps or of the like around.
That's right. I'll make 2 real quick. I'm gonna just look back at where we came,
Mm-hmm.
and just make sure we're still by ourselves in here.
You go ahead and roll
Paranoid.
investigation, or I mean notice.
In case we have a friend.
That paranoia over your shoulder.
But I am also just taking in the beauty of the room.
You are taking in the beauty of the room, like the stars. They shimmer like sapphires.
Which segues really nicely what I was going to do next. I was going to go ahead and just get a good glimpse of it with my actual eye, and then switch over to the spirit one and just see if anything's changed and if there's anything worth noticing.
Okay. With your regular eye, you see the stars go and glint, and they just shift like you would just viewing the night sky. You don't see any particular shift in them aside from like normal, just night turning into a day, but it seems like an endless night. When you swap over to your spiritual eye, though, you do see in the water just the spirits of the Rick Talish, and you see them circling the whole pedestal that you're on, just in the water.
Oh.
Do they appear hostile or upset?
Roll me will. Because you're using your spirit eye, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, they do not appear hostile or upset. They just are circling the pedestal.
How close are they circling the pedestal?
I would say they're about, with how large the room is, they're 15 to 20 feet away from the pedestal, still circling.
Okay. If I happen to make eye contact with either of them, I will offer a polite bow.
Sorry we murdered you.
Basically. Basically. These are beautiful creatures.
Everyone else, you all see Mordecai bow to something.
It's not like a full, like, Asian, like, I'm sorry, Senpai, like hinge bow at the waist. It's just a nice little nod.
Just bows in respect to the creatures.
Or to thin air.
To thin air, as the rest of the party cannot see spirits.
Is Frost's friend still in the room?
That's like, why the way that you phrase that? Why did that make me think of like when people are like, "Is there a ghost in the room?" Like,
I mean,
are you still in the room with us?
Where are you looking? Where are you looking?
I told you it's a general sweep, so I don't know if.
Roll me one more will check.
Okay, you could do with this what you will. I'm not trying to bog this down. I'm just
No,
trying
you're fine.
not... Oh no. I'm starting off. Great.
You actually, here's what happens. You actually go to look up, and you see the bright light of where Ross's friend, to what you presume was, because what I mentioned in the previous session too, was the spirit of the Bane member that you had saw, and you realize, oh, it is up there. And the moment you go to look, Mordecai, meet me in private channel.
Mother.
Oh no.
That's what I get when I roll the equivalent of a nat.
Oh, Mordecai!
Oh no.
Ah,
God damn.
friend!
So,
What
do I look up
are
and
you looking for? Oh, is it me? Did you miss me, Mordecai? I'm right here. I'm always... And he shifts around from where you were looking to the Bane member, like up into the second floor, or up into the floor
Bane member
above
just
you,
wearing his
and
face,
shifts
or did he
right
just
over
interpose
to the
himself?
back, whispering in your ear, like holding on. Mordecai, don't worry about that. Don't worry about me. I'm here for you in that crystal. Look, it's right there. You could go out and take it. Mordecai, go out and take that crystal for me, will you please? You instinctively, I want you to move
we just
your
talked about
character
this, damn it!
to the center of the room, please. Or right about there.
And then everyone's freaking the fuck out.
Mordecai, do you know what this is? What magnificence you've obtained?
I know it's powerful.
Feel free to respond, Mordecai.
No, it doesn't belong in hands
Welcome,
the likes of
Cyberwar.
yours.
I can't hear you if you were talking,
Sorry?
friend.
Can
Are
you hear
there?
me? Hello?
Oh, hold up. Now I can hear you. What?
Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah, sorry. My headphone was muted.
Oh, okay. Shit. What did I say? I know it doesn't belong in hands the likes of yours.
Oh, well, look. And he places his hands over yours, and you just
Don't touch me.
feel that slight shift and gravitation of your hands over there. Hold right here. I'm going to go to the other channel real quick. You're going to wait
man.
here.
Yes.
Everybody! Hey, so you all see, I'm giving you a perspective from this. You all see Mordecai kind of hold his head and slowly gravitate towards the center to where this crystal is. And you just kind of see him, like, half glazed eyes almost, kind of reach out towards the crystal. And there we go. I'll be back in a moment.
Oh no.
All right, and back over here.
Oh, man. I can't believe I was, like, just talking to you about this.
Oh, yes, and I love that wonderful, wonderful nat fail.
I just wanted to look around the room, but now I've got crazy to local man talking to me.
Mordecai, Mordecai, Mordecai.
Oh.
You should summon the Gigas. See, give it a whirl, give it a spin, give it a trial.
Man. Mark don't make me do this.
You
Can I attempt to resist? Because, like,
give me one more will save.
Can I steal your ear for a second? Like,
Yes.
Mordecai's
Spin
not
my ear.
Mordecai is not necessarily against, like, protecting the crystal. Like, that's been a thought on the back of his head since he didn't realize.
It's right now is the curiosity, the tantalizing mystery of what this is. What you saw, the creature, the technological marvel that you witnessed before.
Oh man.
It's that interest, it's that intrigue of wondering what it could even be. You saw the size of it, but what is it really? Where is it? Is it here in this temple? Is it elsewhere? Where? And you get that hint and that clamoring of maybe it is here. I will give you a choice. You can either take this, and I will give you a fate point for taking this action, just outright, or you can roll for a will against it.
Now, this action that you're just clarifying is summon the Gigas or just take the crystal?
Just summon the Gigas. Just place your hand on it and raise the Gigas.
Oh, I'm gonna roll will.
You're gonna roll will? Okay.
Probably end up burning a fate point, but here we go.
Give it to me, 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 give it to me.
Yeah. I'm gonna burn a fate point.
All right. You're gonna burn a fate point. Add a +2.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold up.
I can only imagine the every crowd is like, oh fuck, that's 0.
GM.
Oh no.
Oh, you are so lucky. You are so lucky. You are just able to resist it. Your hand is hovering dangerously over the green moonstone crystal, the Eye of Rixus, the thoughts rushing through your head, and you were just closing your eyes right over there. We can go back to the other chat now.
Okay.
So everyone sees that in a very quick sense fashion, Mordecai puts his hand and it almost goes for the crystal and he stops just short, holding it right above the crystal.
I burned a fate point, guys.
Oh my god.
And he takes a few heavy sighs and breaths.
Mordecai, what are you doing?
Nothing good, I'm sure. Does that like snap me out of it?
Yep, you are fine right now. You hear some laughter in the background.
Kind of like takes a step back and like slaps his cheeks. Just I'm something very stupid. I need a moment.
You need to dunk your head in the water because there's some right there.
Don't touch me. I need a moment. Just gonna go over here, get away from the thing.
Mordecai with expediency gives himself some distance from the Eye of Rixus. The jewel itself glowing and shimmering, actually even glue a bit brighter as he was about to touch it.
Did your eye see something, Mordecai? What's going on?
So a couple things. Sorry, I need a moment.
Okay.
Mark, give me the other chat really quick.
Okay, we'll meet in the other chat. Oh, this is a personal request. Ooh, wonderful.
Okay, I go behind that pillar.
Yep.
And as soon as I think I've broken eye contact, I'm just gonna just kind of like sink down and just have a little bit of a nervous breakdown.
Okay. Have a bit of a nervous breakdown, Fred.
Just trying to hide it from the group. Just like, leave me alone.
The visions, the voices in your head, they rack. You hear DeLoco's voice just kind of echo in the chamber, and just words, simple words that just bounce and they hit you, like bounce to a wall, back to you, vibrating through your very being. And you just meditate, just try to get it out of your head, get it out of your mind, get that vicious mockery of cackling out.
Word skill, nice. All right, we can go back.
We can go back. All right, we're back. Gareth, Delashi, or Frost.
Yes.
Are any of you doing anything?
I'm gonna get closer to it. It's in the middle, right? Yeah.
All right, yep. You can.
Return.
Welcome back. You saw that Mordecai had a bit of a breakdown, and he decided to get some distance from the Eye of Rixus. Delashi is going closer to the eye itself. It glows and shimmers with a very vibrant hue. Like, it's the illumination of the crystal itself. It is, I would say, like, you could cup it in two hands is how big this crystal is.
Wow.
Yeah. And you just see it pulsate with a green glow. It illuminating not only its pedestal, but a fair distance around it.
I wonder what would happen if I fed that to Pip.
Oh my god. I'm sorry, I'm breaking character for a second. You've had this thing for so many sessions now, and you're like, oh, but it's expensive to feed
I
it.
don't have anything to give it.
You have plenty to give it. Just give
What do you
it.
mean?
All right. I'm going to shut up.
What, Mark?
Nothing.
I think I think if I'm allowed to say, I guess, like, I think you've been allowed to feed it some of the fragments and shards we've been getting. But I just like how, like, it's just been sitting in your pocket, and we get to, like, the Giga Summoner, and you're like, maybe that'll be a good snack.
Maybe this divine
Do you
crystal.
want a snack or do you want a Chinese buffet? Pick your choice.
Jesus Christ.
It's like the
Well,
equivalent of, like,
I don't know,
going
just-
to, like, the Tyson chicken factory and just opening your mouth at the end of one of the conveyor belts.
Pretty much.
This was a thought. Like, I wonder how souped up you would be.
You basically get a
Do you
Gundam.
want 5 nuggies or do you want 1,000 nuggies? Like,
The best aside, the best comparison.
Christ.
Okay. So what are we doing about this crystal?
That is the $1
We're
million
arguing
question
about
right
it.
now.
We were arguing about it before. Now, It's sitting there. What are we gonna do?
Did
We'll start searching through his bag to see if he's got something big enough to cover it and take it with him.
Gareth, what did you say?
like did we do we have to absolutely take it back?
That is up to your group. You don't have to. You can leave it here. That'd be perfectly fine.
I mean, I want to get in the vault, and if we're gonna get in the vault, we gotta bring this back. But also,
Greed and avarice.
I'd rather take this and have Eris take it. Who knows what she's gonna do with it?
she tried to fake like she wasn't interested in it, but
I mean, she told you what she would do with it.
yeah.
And you rolled high enough empathy to feel like she was being truthful to you.
That's true. It could also just be. I don't know, I just don't trust her, and I mean, we killed the guardians of it.
You did.
So if we leave it here, like,
It's unguarded. I guess we
Yeah.
can take it back.
like.
Ross pulls
we
out
kinda did
a
all this
burlap
work.
sack, walks over, tries stuffing the crystal into the burlap sack.
You
No.
grab the crystal. Vrost, you successfully stuff it into your bag, and your bag is glowing.
Oh my god.
Like,
I
the
strap it
energy.
to my back.
So you all see is Vrost now has a shining nightlight on his back. Even under his cloak and cape and in the burlap sack.
Oh my god.
We have three walking glow sticks now.
You have successfully obtained the Eye of Rixus. As you take it off its pedestal, the pedestal once again seeks down into the floor, and the chamber somewhat fills with a bit more water. It now rising at even to where the pedestal was, and it's about, I would say, almost ankle height. Now, rising up from the pool that you saw around where the pedestal was to where you all are. And it's staying consistently there.
Okay. Well, I'd say let's go since we have it.
All right, so your group proceeds onward. As you do that, you do notice that on the far wall, down here, the southernmost wall does open up, and you see more water pour out of it, but also now a staircase, and the water actually rising to meet the staircase, as it looks like it is going up from there.
From where?
The far back wall. So back over
Okay.
here. So you can, judging by it, it is even with the pedestal that you're at right here, but some water has risen to now meet upper pedestal. I would say, so pedestal, we'll just say it like this. Pedestal is that you're all sitting on top of is even at a 0. The water was at a -2, but rose up to that 0 level to meet the pedestal that you're all standing on, and then gained an extra few inches from that. Now, at an extra foot or two would be this stairway of doors that just opened up in the far back wall, and now the water is slowly rising to meet that stairwell in the back wall. You can either, if you'd like, go back the way you came, or perhaps go down this route. The choice is yours.
I vote new round. 'Cause that
Yeah.
sounds interesting.
We know what's behind us.
Yeah.
So everybody in the chat, give me a 1 for new route and a 2 for old route. We'll do vote this way. All right, so full votes new route. Okay. You all proceed onward and upward, into the lower back chamber. And actually, after you all get up, I need everyone to roll me a quick athletics, please.
I'm sure take a moment to collect myself and rejoin that group.
Damn.
Wonderful, wonderful. Solid job. Garrett, Delashi, you both swim over and get to it. A-okay. Ross, you seem to forgot how to swim. Mordecai, you were barely treading, you were doggy paddling water here.
I would like to add a new character trait.
Oh my god.
Way down legs. I just thought about this.
Yeah, exactly.
I probably have trouble swimming.
Oh my god.
And I'm from a desert, so I didn't get a lot of practice.
It is taking your full force to even tread water. You are like just taking breaths as much as you can to like keep the air in your lungs. You're like, this is science, right? As long as I have air in my lungs, I'll keep afloat, right?
And then I see Ross struggling. He's like, "Oh, let me save you." Oh, just make it.
Oh no.
Delashi, and Gareth, these two are peas in a pod. Would either of you like to roll to help them out?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So as Gareth and Delashi both eye roll and look back at the other boys, they get back, Delashi extends their whip for them all to grab. I need just both of you make two physique rolls, or each of you make a physique roll.
Each of who?
Delashi and Gareth. Delashi and Gareth.
Oh.
This is where D&D falls apart. Is the little shit.
Delashi!
Drown.
Delashi and Gareth, these two are so bad at swimming and so like danger prone. They pull you in with them.
Oh my god.
You all are just in the drink now.
So-
Just treading water right there, drinking like.
With Frost slowly starting to drown, he's gonna pull out the problem solver,
Oh
point
no.
it underneath him,
Oh
look
god!
at the blast,
The water.
Oh god! All
just to
right.
propel himself
You
out.
can't literally shoot your way out of everything.
You can't shoot your way out of everything.
Ross, roll me magic.
Magic, here we go. Yep.
I'm
Oh my
actually
god.
worried.
I
I'm
need
worried. I'm sitting next to him.
everyone roll me athletics.
Oh my god.
You're coming with me.
I guess I am. Here we go.
Oh my god! All right. Everyone who rolled above a 3, you're okay. You get knocked forward as Ross takes out his gun and is like, "I'm drowning here. I got to do something." Whips out his gun, turns it downward, fires, and a blast of hot red energy, of pyrene energy, just kicks off, and you see the water bubble and burst as, like, somewhat of a depth charge just gets ignited in the water. The waves and water itself just bursting with the energy. You all just get flying towards. Gareth, you smack your head on the wall right next to the stairwell. Delashi, Mordecai, you two are barely fine. Barely, like, Gareth, Mordecai, you whack your arm, hit it in like kind of that funny bone-esque area, and just barely reel over into the stairwell. Delashi, you kind of do the same, but you like nick your head and is like slightly bleeding from the side. Also, Ross, you still need to roll a. Did I say physique or athletic?
Physique. Or no, it was athletic.
Yeah, athletic.
Athletic.
Ross, you still got to roll athletic.
Would you say
Fate
That-
point, Daredevil for this, bud. Make that a +2.
Okay, you barely just get it, and like your fucking knee just hits the bottom of the stairwell, and you tumble forward up the stairs.
Would you say that Ross shot Gareth? Just so I can update the counter.
Ross shot the party.
Huh?
Ross shot the party.
Okay.
He shot all of us.
Sometimes Ross shut the party. You're
I
up
think
to
it would have
three,
been funny if that had like worked for us, but then it didn't work for Ross, and he's still stuck in the water.
This gun just like took us off like a magic fucking broom.
Christ.
This is pod racing. Whee!
On the success, you all are now in the stairwell with Gareth just kind of hitting and then reaching an arm in frustration, anger, and darting eye daggers towards Vrost, I assume, and are now pulling yourself, Gareth, up to the stairwell.
I'm pushing him back in the water.
I'm limping up the stairs. I'm trying my hardest to keep going, knowing that
I'm
Gareth is
like
right there.
grudge grabbing his ankle, like just that absolute.
This isn't the beach episode I imagined.
Both of you roll me strength. Both of you roll me fighting. Actually, I'll if you want to do this, I'll do it. We'll have the shenanigan times.
Do it.
I'm just gonna crawl up the stairs past them and try
Would
to
either of you like to spend fate points? Oh, I'm going to play this game.
Oh my god.
Just this guttural DM voice. Oh, I'm gonna play this game.
I don't stoop to your levels.
Wow.
Damn. All right, Gareth. You don't successfully. You grab and grip his ankle, and Ross is just up there, like looking back at you, like, "I'm not going in. I'm sorry, but I'm not going in." And like as he's like slowly sliding from like the slippery wetness of the water and everything, like from being drenched in there, and just slowly you're pulling him, but it's just not enough, and you just are like. Use him to get back up onto the stairs. Ross, you don't get pulled back in the water. I was going to laugh and have you roll athletics again to swim, and it would have been hilarious if you failed again, but you're good. So, with that,
Okay, we're all out of the water now.
you're all out of the water, and I presume successfully moving on and up the stairwell. Jesus. The party, the biggest danger.
I have with the gun. Who would have guessed?
Jesus. So you all
Hey, man.
drenched at the moment. Walk up the stairs, up the stairwell. It is very dark. It is almost hard to see. You all keep a hand on the wall, left
Wait,
and right.
We have a
You
glowing
You do.
giant
You have a glowing.
crystal.
Never
I was
mind.
about to say.
You have the giant glow stick that is Vrost right now, as well as your weapons, with enough light to illuminate the passageway. Normally, it would be pitch black dark, but you were able to successfully go all up it, keeping a hand to the walls. You go up the flight of stairs for quite a while, it seems. The stairs going up, down a left path, small little corridor, then back up, then again to the left, kind of spiraling almost. I want everybody to give me an investigation check.
Ooh.
Investigation.
Yep.
God damn.
Oh, high five!
All right. This is a nice stairwell, guys.
Mark, before you start your bullshit, that wasn't a crit fail. It was almost.
That wasn't a. The glow of the eye of Rixus is just enough to keep the demons at bay.
The demons.
You're not afraid of the dark normally.
No.
Yeah, this is just a nice, nice little tunnel. Go up, and up. Everybody, roll me another investigation check.
Man, he really wants us to see whatever's in here.
All right,
Perfect.
perfect.
That's for sure.
Delashi and Gareth, you both notice that there is now. There seems to be somewhere on the wall. There's actually a door on one of these divergent pathways. It's still going up and up and up, but now there is actually a passageway that's to the side of one of these. The path either goes continuing upwards or towards the side path. What would you like to do?
What you feeling, Gareth?
I mean, worst comes to worst is we poke our head in and check it out.
Sounds good.
Alrighty. So,
Who wants to be the volunteer?
who's checking it out?
Considering that on the light source, I guess I had to peek myself in there before anything.
That's
You're
true.
also the one we don't want to get separated right now.
Ah, it's totally fine.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so
having fucking shit luck on my rolls.
Ross, I assume you're the one who's looking out, correct?
Yep.
Alright, roll me notice, friend.
Big ol' notice.
Hey.
That is a big ol' notice.
You take a look-see, and it looks like you're back at another portion of the temple that you can kind of see that you've been at before. You actually overlook, and you see there's a bit of a pool and puddle at your floor. A familiar jar to the side, and some outstretched notes.
Hmm.
You are back
I vaguely
On-
remember that room.
this room.
Ah, Sloth Bro.
Yep.
Oh yeah. The route, the more interesting route that Gareth got to take.
Yes.
This is where I had my snowboarding start.
This
Oh my
is
God.
this is
Oh my
where
God.
you got your wonderful snowboarding arena at.
Oh god. Oh god, there's 2 copies of us. Oh god. Oh, that's the old me.
That was the other
Old me.
Guess what? Mirror match fight now. I mean, no.
It'd be interesting.
I shoot Frost in the kneecaps. He does the same.
Your critical weakness.
Damn you, beautiful bastard! You got me.
This is where you find yourself within the chamber.
But not literally.
Yeah, but not
Oh,
literally.
we find ourselves.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That
Uh,
would be interesting.
You don't need to be back here.
The other things we can go back down and check the other path.
at least we know where this leads.
I mean, yeah, that's true. We know where this leads. I think we should go check the other one before deciding to go this way.
So what are you doing now?
I think we're going back.
Going back to where you were?
It's good
Yeah,
to know.
after you put all of our tokens in.
I mean, look, you can tell me no.
Well, we want to check out the other one too.
All right, so back into the hall you go. The door closes behind you.
Thanks, Mark.
Again, nothing but the glint and glow of your weapons and the Eye of Rixus into this seemingly endless spiral staircase. Somewhat spiral. It's not perfect. It goes in little ways. Are you continuing up? Or are you going back down? What are you doing?
New path, new path.
New path up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you continue up, up, and up. Roll me investigation, everybody. This is a very nice chamber,
Oh.
and you still keep going up, further, further,
Oh my
further.
gosh.
You don't really notice much of anything. It seems to just continue and trail on. It's been quite a bit of time. I would say like it's almost been a few hours, an hour or two. I don't know.
Since we've been walking up the staircase, or since we've come in?
Since you've been walking up the staircase.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's.
As you finally reach what seems to be a peak of it, the doors itself actually resonate with the Eye of Rixus and open up, and you see that there's a door that ends to where the staircase is, and just
I think it might cut out a Star Wars sound effect, but
as
Yeah.
stone slabs and everything just culminates, and you're now outside. It's dark. It is late in the evening, I would say. The stars are out, and you are actually really high on the treetops, from what you could see. There's a bit of a mist that is going out into almost like a fog into the trees below this overlooking, hanging, I would say, temple topside, cliffside. Roll me notice checks, everybody.
Damn, I am killing with these notice checks right now.
Hell yeah, there's a good roll.
Good shit, good shit.
Is that card worthy? I forget.
Nope, you need one more, friend.
Okay.
So close.
So close. Almost card worthy. Yep, everybody, Delash, you're just kind of taking in the scenery, but everybody else just takes and overlooks, like, it. You look pretty much topside. If you see off in the far distance, you can actually see some of the ships that are flying nearby. Or not really nearby, but off in the distance, I would say. You see some searchlights from other Valuan ships, actually, that just kind of pass over the forest topside.
None of them seem particularly agitated.
None particularly agitated, just seems like routine, just moving about.
They did just have a big prison break the other day.
Yep.
Wouldn't know anything about that.
Oh, yeah, no. Not at all.
No, not at all.
You appear to be at the exit of the temple. Another perspective side. It is very foggy over here. It is really hard to see. You actually all step out, and it looks like there is a glowing pedestal. It's circular. It's enough to fit a few people. It's just kind of hovering there. Very oddly, almost. And it actually, as you get close with the Eye of Rixus, it glows with it. It's pulsating energy going along with the pulses of the eye.
Ross is closer to it. And closer.
I'm gonna take a look around at the spirit eye. Anything spooky going on?
Roll me will.
Yeah, man, it's full of ghosts.
Excuse me, I was talking to the mysterious overlord justifying our actions.
You notice that the spirits that you saw before are very far down below you. And that is it.
Like the ones we released?
I was literally about to say, you mean the ones that I kind of released?
Yeah, it could be anything. Could be the spirits that you saw, the Bane member, everything. Everything that you once saw, even the Richtalish, are far below you now.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm seeing them through the terrain, like it's not there type thing. Like they're basically where we left them.
Yeah, they're basically like specks to you right now.
I forgot, like, it's not like physical shit just disappears unless you see spirit shit. So,
yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Got it.
Well, they did say that there's only one way out of this place is the entrance seal behind us. I guess it's right here.
Or you might be accidentally summoning the Gigas.
I touched the platform.
Oh, wonderful! All right, so immediately you you touch the platform, and the platform moves, and it starts to leave where you guys are, and it's not stopping. Who's getting on it?
Oh shit! Yeah, we're getting on.
So you all jump on the platform.
Yeah.
Gareth, how about you?
Yeah.
All right, so everybody gets on the platform. You see it spin slightly with you all on it. It actually doing a Willy Wonka-esque turn of that like elevator, as you just see all of the forest itself. It actually rises as it goes off and above the platform. I don't have a map for this, unfortunately, for you guys, so I'm sorry. So here's the play-by-play. It goes off. It is a platform about, I would say, 20 feet. It is a 30-foot diameter platform that has risen and is now slowly spinning as it just kind of going out and over and around the forest. It goes and goes, not super fast, but it kind of takes a guided tour around the forest. I want everybody to roll me notice checks. Okay, perfect. So everybody sees this. It stops for some reason at certain particular areas around the forest. It actually goes for a while. It goes. Let me pull up an old map.
I hope we didn't set something in motion we're going to regret.
It goes with what you rolled and what you see in the sky, and what kind of where you're at. It goes 40 feet south, 20 feet southeast, stops, and it hovers for a while. Then it slowly rises and goes really high, almost dangerously high. You look up and around and are almost worried about falling, because you really don't have another way down. It looks towards the green moon itself. It actually pivots and turns. You actually see a dial at one point for the circular structure that you're on. Points towards the moon, stays for a while, then slowly descends and travels first east, then south a bit. Yeah, east-south. Then travels a bit more south. I want to say another 20 feet. There is Nazca lines. Yep. Slowly goes and descends almost to the forest floor. And when it descends to the forest floor, you actually see engravings and carvings of some weird bird-like design. Gareth, roll me lore. Okay. These are what we all know them as Nazca lines. These are the Ixa version of them. These lines were drawn in. You can look up the lore tab for it and take any information from that, what you will. But it also, you see that the lines themselves glow and resonate with the Eye of Rixus as well. Stays there for a moment, slowly goes back upward above the treetops, above the cloud-like fog that you all are at, and proceeds completely northward. Northward and then westward, almost back to where you started, and descends, and you are now nighttime at the front of the Temple of Rixus. You see its giant stone face, the eyes that led you into the temple itself, the mouth shut closed from when you entered, and Nadine, the Ixa Amazonian, sitting to the side with a little campfire there.
Before we continue,
Yes.
can I make another notice check to see if I catch any glimpse of Eris's ship parked anywhere in the vicinity in our little roller coaster ride?
Sure, you can roll me notice, friend.
That's you're not gonna find shit in DM voice, but here we go.
Yeah. With that roll, you don't find shit.
That's fine. It's worth a shot.
It was worth a shot. Yeah, you don't see any kind of trace of where her ship would even be. The kind of foggy cloud cover, even masking the trees themselves of any alteration or potential hints of parting, or maybe a ship getting crash landed or even normally landed.
To be fair, I was distracted by the strange UFO platform that we just took a ride on.
Yeah. Nadine looks over, sees Ross' glowing, glow-sticky form, and is like, I presume a successful journey. As you all descend on this large diameter platform, her weapon at the ready, but then noticing you all is more at ease.
I'm surprised she's still here.
She said she would wait till tomorrow.
Well, I thought we were in there for quite long.
You
But I
were
guess we
in
can go
there
back
for a full day.
Damn.
You were in
It's good
that
to see
temple.
a familiar face that actually holds us in some regard. Did you know you had another guest in the temple?
She looks at you a bit confused.
The map changed to the corner of my eye, and I thought I was having a fucking stroke. I was like, whoa, what's happening? Yes, well, wouldn't call her a friend of ours, but someone else we've met before is either is or was in the temple. Someone from a time before ours.
Well, I'm not the sole proprietor of... no, that's too big a word. I'm not the only one who has access to these ruins.
Suppose that makes an amount of sense.
I'm a guide who offered a helping hand to travelers who are willing to aid a cause.
Well, I for one didn't want to step on any cultural toes more than we had to, so I didn't know if it was worth bringing to your attention. Either way, I'm glad we found what we found before she did.
And what did you find? I assume... Frost?
He just kind of shows the glowing sack tied to his back. Well, we found this.
She stands up at attention and almost takes a knee and then shrugs her head. Is this the prize you seek?
One of them. Not really the main one, but it's one that we were looking for.
Well, if you are all done, I will escort you through the forest and then make my leave. Or do you have other business?
I look at the party. Well, do you think we should go try to find the kind of snaps his fingers?
The mask.
Yeah, the mask.
Well,
I mean, there is. Now I didn't think about it, and kind of reaches back and pulls out the mask that he found on Gwen's body. There's also
I don't
this.
know if we'll accept that.
I told you before. So what Ross cheekily pulls out is actually the golden mask.
What?
Oh, well, then I guess we're 2 for 2. God damn it.
He's kind of grids that devilish sly grid of his. Go on, let's get out of here. Let's go home.
Well, I'm glad we didn't waste our time going down that other path when we had the other objective all along. And forgive me, Nadine. Because I mean, aside from our initial meeting, you've treated us very fairly.
She nods.
Are we? I don't know how to put this. Within our rights to take these away from your people?
It's a little late for that, Mordecai.
What was that?
Yeah. I think it's a little late for that.
We are standing in front of a temple.
The demonesses have always held a side pact. If this was the... She kind of gestures... she basically boils it down to the Amazonians who are a part of the Ixa have a separate life and a separate union. They have culminated their own rituals and sense. You all are warriors who have done your own right to obtain what you want. If you have gotten these items and survived the temple, then they are yours to keep. If it was the Ixa themselves, some of the other tribes, they might be a little angry at you or might be like, hold up.
Okay. But since our inn was the Amazonians, and they're the ones standing in front of us.
The Amazonians don't care because you're warriors who have proven yourselves.
But if we pulled up to an Ixa port and someone saw it, they'd be like, dude, what the fuck?
Probably.
Okay.
Yeah, let's
They'd
put it
probably
on
call you
DL then.
thieves and ruiners of their culture,
See, this is why I ask.
aka pirates.
So now we know.
I mean, we do have a ship.
Yes.
Just saying.
The pirate title is. I'm not debating that right now. Just. I wanted to know how careful we had to be.
Not a problem. Not a problem.
Well, I won't deny I'm glad to hear we don't have to go back in there. I'm ready to.
Nadine jokingly says, "Yeah, I would not show it to the high priest of the Ixa. He would probably have you all put in chains."
Oh my god.
Death by snoo.
I think
Alright,
confusing
exiles.
the culture difference beats there, but
The Amazonians are the snoo. The Ixa priest, not priestess, is like, "Hey, I'm a king. No, put that back where you came from, or so help me."
Yeah.
Is he like the Pope?
Kind
the
of,
other,
yes.
One of the other
Yeah.
factions of the Ixa.
Yeah, the other factions of the Ixa. The Ixa are divided up into 4 factions. The Amazonians are the ones that you so run into, as well as one of the local tribes that you rescued from the Moonstone Mines.
So I have a question.
Shoot.
Since we were able to, fulfill their request with, killing a certain amount of Bluins and stuff.
Yep.
Does that mean like our I don't know how to phrase it, like our partnership with them will extend past this? Like say we come back?
Oh, that's a good point.
That is something for another time, because the deal and arrangement is that they would show you, and Nadine herself would show you and be a guide to and from the Temple of Rixus, to not only give you and provide access, but also safe travel. So no rolling survival checks, no rolling anything else for your group,
Mhm.
just safe passage to there and to get into the temple.
I do
Okay,
recall
fair enough.
after that initial tense situation, and I'll swap back into character first. I do recall that you marked our ship to not be targeted. Does that extend, or does that conclude?
Correct.
That you said correct and it was a two-handed answer.
We will not be boarding your ship for potential mates in the future.
So we come back in a year and your crew is still around, then we're still safe from attack.
Correct.
Excellent. Okay.
I'm surprised you don't want to get attacked with Snoosu, Mordecai.
Galashi, I swear to the Red Moon, I am not in the mood.
Jeez.
Mordecai not in a mood for once.
Mordecai, roll me
Right?
will.
It's been a long journey.
Fair enough.
Mordecai, roll me will.
Damn it. Fails, unbuckles belt. Actually, you know what?
Oh my gosh.
You're good.
Okay. I was like, how much of an ass am I about to make out of myself? Goddamn.
Nah, you're good. You're good. So with that, are you all ready to depart?
Yes. I
1 for yes, 2 for no.
I am so ready to get up out of here.
Yes.
Okay, so then there we go. Your whole group is ready, not going back to the Temple of Rixus, just going back to your ship. Nadine takes you safely through the woods, through the passageways, making sure that she places back the gems that had gotten you into the temple back to where they were and where they lay. And you are now back at your ship, where Ilkmist was waiting for you all. Nadine gestures, waves goodbye to you all, and then, unless anyone stops her, departs into the forest.
Kind of wave goodbye.
You're
I like her.
Yeah. Actually, here's a phone question. Did I notice them giving any signs of like any specific like cultural like bows or anything to each other?
yes, there is a bow. It is more a hand, like open palm over to the heart, and then a nod,
Okay.
and then like a nod gesture up and down.
I will do my best to do that, and wish her farewell.
You do so. She does in kind. Alchemist waiting for you on the ship, just relaxing, looking over at the forest. Actually, doesn't even really notice that you all have returned yet, and just is on looking.
This dude just got sit on the freaking ship right after we rescued his butt while we did all this stuff.
It was your choice to go into the temple. Were you going to take Alchemist in with you?
We wanted him to
No,
get
I'm
back in
just
one
saying,
piece.
He gets to chill on the ship.
He was
Well, we
sitting
did-
in a Valuan prison for who knows how long before we got there. He didn't think. The man stretches legs. Those cells are not big, you know.
Fair enough.
You were one of the nicer ones.
Sure about that?
I am.
Delashi, roll me notice. All right.
Okay.
Oh, you're a fucking dog. I forgot about that.
Yep. So
the-
Delashi, you get bounded on by your dog.
What's the dog?
Yay!
Oh god.
It's Rusty.
Rusty, that's right.
So Rusty
Yeah.
just bounds onto you, and just stays. Not even barking,
Aw.
not even anything. You just boom, and at attention.
Pets.
He accepts the pets.
Oh, he's so cute.
Yeah. Now Alchemist notices you all and is like, "Oh, welcome. I assume you all are ready to move on?"
Yes.
Clearly, that's why we're here.
Ah, good. Well,
I sigh and try to give the dog a pet.
I'm glad. I'm glad you all returned safely.
Yes, well, sorry we were gone for such an extended period. Did we miss anything exciting out here?
Not too terribly much. Just this fog that rolled in.
You wouldn't have happened to have noticed a particularly strange ship fly in after we left?
Particular how?
Old Silver Moon technology in particular?
Oh. I noticed something glimmering and glinting. I don't know if that was it, but there was some sort of commotion that was around.
I forget. Is Alchemist the only one that like we kept among the prisoners, and everyone else just kind of?
Yeah,
Pieced
you
out with, okay.
brought everyone home and they rewarded you with green moonstones.
Okay, so Alchemist is the only one on the ship for the day.
Correct.
Okay.
It's just Alchemist and Rusty.
All right.
They're just chilling.
Yep.
Well, we thought it was mission half accomplished until Rost pulled mission accomplished literally out of his ass.
Yeah. How did you manage that?
Well, you see,
Uh-huh.
you remember that body we found that had Bane's cloak on it?
Yes.
Mhm.
Well, that body belonged to a person named Gwaine. Gwaine was part of one of Bane's elite units. You know, someone who really kept on the traditions of the old world. Well, on their body, I found their gun, which is this here, and I pull out the last call, spin around my finger for putting back in a holster, and also the mask. Seems like they came in, found the mask, were trying to get out when they were attacked by that giant tentacle thing from the upside down.
Okay.
I just kind of stashed a gun in the mask and held onto it just in case we were being watched. It's something like that. I
He
mean,
rolled a really high deception.
normal magic doesn't involve giant tentacle monsters with a bunch of eyes and a thirst for blood.
Looks like
Just-
the aftermath of a hell of a fight.
Right. Something tells me that someone was in there with them and pulled a little ace out the hole. I didn't trust anything that was going on about it, so that's why I went tight lip and gun first. Someone to take out one of Bane's old guard, and that's serious skill to do so.
Well, if he was a friend, I'm sorry for your loss, but looks like mission complete. Either way.
Just pretty sure I know Bane's gonna definitely appreciate getting this stuff to him. If I recall correctly, y'all might be getting some goodies out of his vault.
Better. Jesus. Like all the stuff we do for him, he better let us get in that vault.
Listen here, Bane is a very kind and generous man. He's trying to do what he can to go against Valua.
Uh-huh.
Y'all being fresh off the boat, quite literally in that sense. You haven't really got a chance to see Bane in action.
And with that,
Well,
I presume. Oh wait, no,
No, it's okay, go ahead.
no, Delashi, if you got more to add, go
No,
ahead.
I was just gonna say, like, Ross, what if you wanna bring that up, then what do you have to say about Bane in action then?
I mean, when he gets determined, he gets a look in his eye. Something that, if he's got a goal in mind, he isn't really going to stop until it's accomplished. There's only been 2 times I've seen him do it. And both times he fought tooth and nail and did what he could for the clan and brought us back some pretty dark times, I must say. I mean, there's one time that Valua thought they had the drop on us on a mission once. I've never seen a man move that fast or so quick with his reflexes.
Touching and all, but can we please just go back?
With the captain's
Shrug,
orders,
takes the wheel.
you all hop aboard the Powlong, your ship, made for a speedy and lofty flight. I need who's manning the helm?
I am. I'm flying the ship.
You're flying. Roll me driving, then.
Roll you driving.
Yeah, you have it.
Boop, boop.
I'm gonna. Oh, I just want to resolve that first. That's fine.
Are you going to assist?
I was not actually. I was gonna dump my gear off on my workbench and then go and chill in that meditation chamber we all forgot about.
Yep.
I forgot. I used it first.
You did. You did.
But you got interrupted and we never revisited it before the temple.
He is also right on that. You got interrupted before you could use it.
No, Mora needs some time to just fucking chill.
All right.
Sorry.
Well, you know, we could attempt to do the thing to help.
Oh, that's right.
Do you still want my help?
Oh.
Now that we're out of danger, yes.
All right.
Be lovely.
Delashi, look up the stats on that. Rost, you're having a bit of a hard time with this fog. I don't know, something with the engines or something. There's just something that's giving you a bit of tug, bit of pull. It takes some time, but you're able to unhitch, get everything taken care of, and start flying. You make your way through the night. I believe everyone else is taking what they need. Ilkamus is standing up there watching once again. You two are left on the top side. You take some time to pilot the ship outward into the skies.
That's where the conversation happens.
I mean, this could be where the conversation happens if you want to go from there. Let me set the tone, the setting, the scene first for it. Ross, you see, and everyone who is still up, the ship lifts and takes off, leaving the denizen of the Ixa, the Eye of Rixus strongly glows. It is now bright, and Frost, your whole body is just is green.
He's a glow stick.
You
Look
are
at me, guys, I'm the Green Lantern.
you
Oh my god.
you are basically, if like how the Green Lantern looks with that glowing energy, that's kind of what you look like right now.
Maybe. So, do you keep that on your back, or do you stow that in like the hold?
That is up to Frost right now.
'Cause-
Once I get the ship in the air and to a point where it can go on autopilot, that's when I'll run down to the hold and deposit.
Do we have an autopilot mark? Just okay. No, but seriously, since we're talking about the ship, like, does someone need to be at the helm the whole time, or can we set a course and
You can
let it
kind
go?
of set a course, and it will, like, as long as there's nothing wrong with your ship, it shouldn't lazily drift to one side or the other, or a strong wind.
Okay.
Like there's a jerry rig that you can kind of do there.
It only
Okay.
takes Ross like a minute or two to get down to the hold and drop it off and get back up. He's not gone for too long.
Hey, you know how Captain Jack Sparrow did it in Pirates of the Caribbean? How he kind of had like the pulleys and hangings, like just holding the helm. It's kind of like that. There is on some Valuan ships, you know that there is a sense for autopilot, and with your technical engineering expertise, you could manufacture that. You just didn't have the foresight for it right now. With the
No
ship that
shit.
you were given. You were focused on other means, like making sure it was up to date, having nice protocols, like the engine was up to snuff, even like the chambers that you installed. Everything else kind of took more foresight and more precedence.
Autopilot is a thing that can be crafted. Noted.
Correct. Make those, because Ross is gluing like a glow stick.
Also,
Yes.
I think that conversation happened in the not so private chat.
Yes.
That is still hidden from me, but I'm okay with that because I never took the time to read it, so I missed out on that. So we'll just say I missed it.
I mean, it could happen right here, right now, friend, is what Ross
Okay.
is saying.
Yeah,
Okay.
this would be the time where that conversation would pipe in.
Okay.
All
Because
right.
it's both him and
So,
Alchemist on the deck.
I was just saying, like, if it's something I need background knowledge for, then we could just say I was distracted, passed out, whatever.
it is actually, it should be in Community RP.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
current events is where it's
Oh,
at.
current events, it's where it's at.
Okay.
So all the way at the players and the players Discord, you'll see current
Oh,
events.
I did see that. Okay. Sorry,
So-
I thought it was a not so private conversation. My
Current
bad.
events is where that ended.
Okay.
So do you just want to read back over it, friend? We'll give the play-by-play right here.
To the
What
point
we
where they
all
can
wanna
start
do.
listening.
Whatever
Yeah.
you all want to do.
So right at the top, we'll do a little performance read here.
Ooh.
So
Ooh.
at the Lashi is ready to snoop. So from
Yes.
there, where it says Ross first.
Okay.
So they're ready to snoop.
Yep.
Raphael has done nothing but sit behind closed doors and let those who need help the most just starve. You'd be surprised what else that lower ring has to offer if y'all from the upper would just put in the effort to help the poor folk down there.
On the surface, you are right. He's a child that wishes not to raise a hand back at the mother that raised him. But behind the scenes, he does what he can. We all act within our means. Some are more free than others. Change and reform come at different costs. I've seen people save up their entire fortunes just to pick up and leave. Others who are not as fortunate change their homes. I'm not surprised at the resolve of others. That is why I've dove into my research, young man. People have spirit, and that spirit shines to keep their life shining as much as possible.
You show me some he's directly involved with, and I'll give you a map to the surface. There's plenty of people rotting in the cells, innocent of crimes claimed against them, who could use the help. And what does he do? Sit back and suck on his mother's teat. Even when I was there, I waited for so-called friends in high places who claimed they'd help in my situation. You know what I got? Nothing but prison time and torture.
Into the night, as this conversation is going, The rest of the crew stirs, and overhearing the chatter and calamity going on from Ilchemist and Vrost, who is piloting into the night and engaging in a rather tough conversation with Ilchemist. Very faint hints of opposing views from both sides. I can tell you're hurt. Oh, wait. Yeah. Nope. Sorry. I scrolled a little too ahead. Yeah, much as possible. Yeah, no, I was right. I can tell you've been hurt. And for that, you are quite jaded. You have your own right and rationalities. I won't tell you that your opinion isn't valid, but it is also one side of the story. People who struggle live for change and adapt faster because of it. And those that don't struggle are consumed with what they have, making the most of their resources with the benefit of fallback. The lives of the few, no. The life of anyone does not count as a sacrifice for a greater good. I understand Valuan society has killed many an innocent, but in your disdain, have you kept your hands clean? Does your own sense of justice outweigh those that have struggled for change, knowing that their oppressors have rigged the game already? Yet, still they've clung. I've clung to my beliefs of change, of doing what I can, and they can, to better the times that we live in.
You don't know a damn thing about my life. You had to live comfortably and divulge in your studies while me and my old man had to manufacture weapons for those in power. We built them with pride, servicing our so-called leaders and doing what we could. In the end, you know what they did? They executed him right in front of me and tossed me into a cell. I know all too well that many fight with the odds stacked against them. It's why I've been hunting those down. Those in power who abuse it for their own good. Those corrupt in the high seats watching over everybody. What I'm doing now is helping those trapped under the heel of the government that gets to free and finally stand up for themselves. Mark my words, Alchemist. There's going to be a time where sides are chosen. But let me leave you with this question. If you stand for nothing, then what will you fall for? And Ross takes a couple steps before turning back to him. I can only hope that when the time comes, you'll do what you can for the people that need it the most.
Ilchemist simply shaking his head. That narrow mindset. You think others, even myself, haven't suffered? I've said it already. You have your own right, feelings of strife. But I will not go along with your methods. I don't condone them, but I respect that you've chosen them. I will fall with my own sense of peace, my own sense of pride. Pacifism isn't looked on in its strength, but it is what I believe in. Staring at you, Vrost, down with his own determination. And I can hope that when the time comes, you'll understand the views others have in life, and different eyes than the ones that you have seen with.
How does one actually not fight when the wrongdoings of their brethren are so prominent and bold? How can you stand by and claim you're assisting those who need and help, when in reality no help is being issued? You, someone who's seen what Valua can do, claims to do what they can help those in need, yet follow the status quo. If Bane didn't send us after you, you'll still be under DeLoco's heel.
The reality of the situation is that my actions have not directly benefited you and your beliefs or your cause. I chose for a time to stick my shoes in the muck of our nation, to clean what I could, providing aid to those that I could realistically help with my own hands and my standing. One can choose to actively fight, or one can choose other options. I have healed, I have aided, I have mended the youth of our nation, guided those who want change, looked to solutions that were more peaceful so to not involve those who were forced to commit bloodshed in the name of our nation, or simply do so because they are under order or have to live a life, or worse, blinded by the promise of a so-called greater nation. Make no mistake, I am quite grateful for the aid and rescue. However, I am suspicious of those orders coming from Bane.
My man.
Regardless, I might still have been under that madman's heel, but I would still be in a position to delay or prepare for whatever madness he has for this world, and still give aid to the Ixa in those prisons.
It doesn't matter if it benefited me. Those who are still trapped are the ones that matter. This was just one location of the thousands Valua has established. No matter where you turn, Valua has their claws in another place, oppressing another group of people, using them until there's nothing left to get before discarding them like trash. Luckily, there are people willing to take action and stand up against those who oppress. What would happen if action was not taken? Based on what I saw down there, it wasn't much long before those held prisoner were used as cannon fodder.
I'm gonna move. Oh no, I don't want to do that. There we go. I'm going to move. Everybody, move your characters accordingly. I want Rost on deck, and then everyone else in a chamber of your so choosing. Delashi, you are the only one who's going to be right where Rusty is. And then I'm going to put Ilchemist on. I should have, yes, Ilchemist. Here we go. Oh, nope. Not what I wanted to do.
Can I just say, friggin' Alchemist went off. So did Frost.
Yeah. This is
Behold the wrath of a gentleman.
the wrath of a gentleman, and a person also willing to stand for his convictions. Both of these
Also,
two.
can't believe I didn't read this. This is really good, guys.
Yep.
Oh.
But my man Alchemist, I'm right there with you, buddy.
Ilchemist taking a long and heavy sigh before responding, gripping his cloak around his chest as he speaks. Everyone matters, but I am no god or king. I'm a person just like you, like any other. The means I move the world are minimal and by my own devices. If you want a miracle worker, then why not ask your so-called leader of yours? You want to fight directly with Valua, kill innocent along with the poison? Then go. Join the Nasirian army. Ram your head against the wall that is Valua. Just taking pauses as he paces over to the side of the ship, Ilchemist. Yes, the Valuan reach is vast, but it is the duty of those in power to use said power in the right means. What would have happened? I'll tell you what would have happened. I would have continued to keep DeLoco in circles, with the information and location of projects he is most interested in. I would have educated those prisoners on matters of the world, and magic that they possess. You see it as a hostage situation, and I see it as a means that put me in a place to fight via other means.
At this point, Ross reaches down, pulls out Ignis, and aims it towards the Alchemist. We are outgunned, outmanned. You need all the help you can get. So we outrun, outlast, hit him quick and get out fast. Stay alive till this horror show passed. We're gonna fly a lot of flags half-mast. Words that will forever ring in my mind. Words from Lord Bane himself when it comes to the fight against Valua. We on Bane Isle know what we're up against, so we must rally everywhere we can, outside and inside. People must be ready to fight. There will be a time to act, so be ready. Then he takes the gun, he kind of flicks it off to the side, and shoots at a nearby flying creature before holstering the pistol and turning away.
Here's said creature. It was waiting in the wings. Pop up your shop. Roll magic, friend. That creature is fucking dead and toasted. Ross sees a flying little creature that was, oh fuck, I had the names right here. Yep, here we go. Enemy names. Boop, boop. Fucking mouse. A gasling. There we go. It sees a little gasling that was flying in the air and actually going to try to leech onto the ship, and just whips out his gun. Everyone on the ship hears that blast, and here's a fire. Delashi, now waiting, seeing the commotion, is hidden behind a small creak of the door. Mordecai and Gareth, do and say what you will in this moment in time. The conversation is going to continue after you both say what you're doing. You've heard this conversation, and now you've heard that blast.
Oh shit! You just fucking tried to shoot this way at the trouble again. Just Do I walk in and see that like these two are?
Yeah, you walk in and see Gareth and Dalashi more specifically snooping, and then Gareth kind of onlooking.
Did you just shoot Alchemist?
No,
Please tell me. Oh, okay, good.
but I think he was very close to shooting him, so that's why I'm here.
Ilkemis
Just shrugs and goes back to his notes.
Ilkemis stares the end of the barrel down, confident and even a little eager, too eager, and willing to accept the implications that Vrost's gun imposes. When there is evil in this world that justice cannot defeat, would you taint your hands with evil to defeat evil? Or would you remain steadfast and righteous, even if it means surrendering to evil? Those are also words from Bane himself. Everyone lives with the consequences of others. Even now, we are living with the consequences and decisions of our ancestors. It is not a matter of when to act. It is a matter of who should act. And I don't think anyone right now would be in the proper place to end a war that would simply leave a country taken over, or more people simply left to struggle and starve. I would even bet the little Miss Iris would agree.
Just kind of sit there and just he takes his gun and slings it back into his holster before turning on the heels and start walking back towards the wheel. You may have your ways, but be warned. There will be a time for those on the sideline will be called into action. Be ready for that time. And like I said, when the time for action calls, be ready. I have a very strong feeling that some major clashes come between Velu and the rest of the world. Takes another drag of his cigar. You know as well as I do, Lady Iris wants the best for everyone. She's been hard at work playing the political game, trying to get those in power to unite. But that goes as smooth as monkey's ass from time to time. I'm sure the two got plenty to talk about.
Ilkemis just retorts. Yes, probably one of the few on that island with any sense of nonsensical violence, it seems. Especially with all that she has been through. She's a prime example why I choose to suffer my station. Healing her of her illness, keeping that gentle smile alive. A smile that still holds hope for this world. Yes, I'm sure we will have much to talk about, and hopefully it will be more pleasant exploits. This is something that kind of rings on everyone's ear, actually even including Vross himself. Because while the members of the Bane clan are decently known, more so to Vross, the intimacies of it, he doesn't know about the home life or more the personal life of Bane and Iris. So that little tidbit of knowledge is something that quirks a brow. And any conversation from here is what we would like to have if we would like to have it, friend.
Frost, Ilkemis can see that Frost like takes like a deep breath and like his shoulders kind of like drop down a bit. He turns back, like he looks over his shoulder at Alchemist. Is like, "So you've been taking care of her this whole time?"
Not this whole time. I took care of her when she was far younger than what she was now. She's... I would presume be 10 going on 11. I met her when she was the ripe age of 5. Her and her brother both.
Josh just turns to face Alchemist fully. I must apologize for my outburst. I have to thank you for doing what you can for her. I've only heard just whispers of what goes on behind the veil. And if what you're saying is true, and you've been taking care of her, make sure she stays in the best shape that she can. You have nothing but my thanks. Our views may differ, but what I say I stand by. There will be a time for action.
He nods, for the first time more in kind to you. It is nothing to be thankful for. It is simply what I said my path was. I have my own duties and my views of the world. I don't harbor any ill will, I just have my own values. I respect your decisions. I just ask for respect of my own as well.
And takes his hat off and runs his fingers through his hair before putting his hat back on. It's the respect is what you want. Respect is what I'll give. I know that may not be the path I want people to go down, but nonetheless, as you said, I have to at least respect the decisions.
He nods. Delashi, roll me stealth. And Ross, roll me empathy.
Could I activate attention detail, which allows me to roll investigate instead of empathy?
Yes, you can do that for this one.
Ooh!
Also, I'm so sorry. Ross, when you said it's and you paused, I swore to God, I thought you were gonna randomly spout its high, dude. I was about to leave.
The a loud creak can be heard as Delashi was trying not to press up against the door too hard to listen in. And both Ilchemist and Rost, because you, well, roll me notice. I'm pretty sure you'll beat a -1, but roll me notice just in case. You know, for the flavor and fun of it all. Oh yeah, you fucking notice.
Hearing the door creak, he like whips his head and instantly pulls out both guns, aiming at the door.
Ilchemist,
Oh my god, don't shoot me!
Ilchemist looks
I'm getting
over.
more flashbacks.
Mordecai pulls out a notebook.
Bring it.
Poor Gareth. Damn it, Delashi. How long you been hiding there? As he puts his guns away.
Not long. Not long at all.
Ilchemist turns, nods, and goes back to the conversation with Frost.
Like that. Never mind. I'll find a gift.
Yeah. With your role, Alchemist. This is where the hard part is. It's attention to detail or not. But I'm still going to give it to you because I said I would. The private affairs of the members of the Bane clan are interesting ones. They have culminated in a life that has helped many a refugee. They are a safe haven of outlaws right now. Them among the Blue Rogues have cornerstoned other means beyond the nations that we have right now. The Alliance Islands of Sol, under the continents of the Silver Moon. There, of course, the Nasirians. There's Valua itself for those who are willing to partake in some hardships. Yafutoma is too great of a struggle for many of an adventurer, so not many choose to seek refuge in those lands. And very few of them seek refuge in ours, keeping to their own affairs. And Ixa, as you clearly saw, is just not as well cultured as the rest of the world. So it is your veritable pick of what you can do in this life. I will not say the Bane Isle is a perfect paradise. It has its own qualms about it. But with what Lady Iris and Lord Bane have done, it is an option. And I will just say it is that. The since the music changed too, I might as well go with it. There's less. You finally, as you're guiding towards the last compass point towards Bane Isle and driving still into the night, you are slowly leaving the realms of the Green Moon and heading now more towards. Let me make sure I'm checking the map right. Oh, come on, objects. Objects, there we go. Yep, so you'd be heading, oh yes, towards there. Okay. Now towards the lands, you're heading more towards, for what the compass last pointed you at, it's a little bit more towards the purple moon. It taking you a bit of ways out. Stop doing the thing. Why do you have me doing the thing? I need that. Please and thank you. I don't know why it's changing me here. Okay, so a night's travel will get you about there. You've gotten past the outer border of Rixus and are going through a bit more of a cloud wall as it is.
Before we advance too far.
Yes.
Before we bunked down, Dawashi mentioned trying to help with the thing.
Yes.
Did we ever roll for that? I don't think we did.
You have
We didn't.
not. If you would like
but
to
I have
roll
the
for...
info pulled up.
Yes, we were waiting for that info.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So your consequence, is it a mild consequence?
It is a moderate.
It is a moderate consequence.
Okay.
You can bring down the
so-
severity of it.
Yes. So I can like bring it down to mild, and then
Mm-hmm.
I can attempt again on a later occasion and bring it down one more, right?
Correct.
Okay. So, you remember how it works, right, Mark? Or do you want me
Yes.
to read it off?
I remember how it works.
Okay, so should I roll for it right now?
Yep, roll for it right now.
Okay.
It's empathy, correct?
Yes, it is.
Okay, yep.
Mordecai's sitting across from you, raising an eyebrow. So, how does this work?
With that, I'm going
You
to
have to
pause.
do it in my room.
Real quick, with the conversation between Ilchemist and Rost, it's reached that head right there. He is just stating that one last factoid before anything else, before agreeing to like kind of a ceasefire in conversation and heading back inside. To where Delashi is now attempting to remembering. Oh wait, hey, I can help you.
Okay, I
Yeah,
didn't know if
yeah,
that. I don't know if that happened earlier in the day.
No, we're doing it now.
Okay. Well, if
Let's-
Ilchemist walks by, during this, I'm going to offer him my mug of strong-smelling liquid.
Are you offering him alcohol?
I am.
He politely declines.
Well,
That's
Okay.
To each their own.
I mean, I'll take some.
Well, I think I owe you some. But Ilchemist, before you go, I know you just had a conclusive round of verbal sparring with Frost. Before we get into port, I would like to have a word with you as well, and I promise you it won't be nearly as eventful.
He nods.
Alright, but... Thank you.
He looks at all of you who were overhearing the conversation and just... I'm passionate about my own beliefs.
There's nothing to be ashamed of about that.
I wish you all a safe night, and us all a pleasant travel. And then retires to what would presume would be a guest chamber.
You can have my room if there is an extra one. I'll sleep in the...
There is an extra one.
workshop.
There's like...
Okay.
there is an extra chamber for when presumably, if I recall in the notes that we have for the Pao Long, it has 5 total bedroom chambers.
Okay.
Because I remember the Amazons were all kind of in one room, aside from the one who stayed with you, Mordecai. Anyway, not to derail, back over into this.
So the encounter cost me, what, 2 fate points?
Yep, because you would have been passed the fuck out.
Anyway.
Alright.
So,
Let's see if I can pass this, and then we'll go from there.
okay.
Yeah, also, Gareth, is your room the kind of, like, the coordination room right here? Yeah.
Is this Gareth's
Yeah.
room, or is this the...
Get out of my room!
Okay.
Yeah, this would be Gareth's room. It
Okay.
is a
didn't
pseudo
know if this
captain's
was-
quarters. Yeah.
I didn't know if this was the galley or some shit. Sorry, I thought we were just...
There's another ready
Pick you
room.
both up by like your collars, walk you out, just dump you in the hallway.
Wow.
There's a ready room in the
Jeez.
next one over, and then further down into the lower chambers in the back of the ship, and then to where you'd have a midsection. And I think I have the midsection of the ship, but I think we'll stay here for right now.
Yeah.
So just
And
go
I'm just gonna
go to this section right here.
boot here.
Yep.
Okay.
Move. Should be able to move Rusty too, I think.
Oh, I can't.
You can't move Rusty. I'll fix that.
No. Oh, it looks like Rusty's going to join us for this. Mordecai, you good with that?
You know- Feel alright.
Alright.
I don't know if you noticed that will save when we got back on the ship. That was a will save of like, okay, like, how am I feeling about this fucking dog now? And I'm 3, so...
Yeah,
Well,
you-
you
you-
pet him, so
I
He did good. He did
warming
good.
up to him.
Yeah,
You've been keeping up with your +1 with the item that you got, right?
I have.
Okay, good.
I wrote that on my sheet. It's on
Good.
it's on its own bracket.
Good. Vrost, I assume you retired your chambers for the night.
Yeah,
Okay.
there'll be a point where someone takes over to keep flying as I go get some rest.
I think it would be Gareth, unless Gareth does not want to take it right now and is just like fuck everybody right now. Fucking woke me up, went through my chambers in order to snoop on people. God damn.
I mean, if no one else is flying,
I can do it.
You're
We're about to
getting
do the
traded.
Healy.
Well, I mean, once we're done here,
Yeah, it should only take a few like 2 hours.
it's a big ship for the crew of 4.
It's true.
So
okay.
roll Delashi.
Okay.
You see, to set the scene for you, Mordecai, because you're really unsure what the hell Delashi is doing. Delashi sits you across them, and just kind of waves her hand out, and you see a familiar purple sigil come down, and actually is now around the two of you, between you and Delashi.
Delashi, I just need you to promise me you're not going to zap me.
I mean, I don't think that's gonna happen with this, but
You are truly a paragon of reassurance, and I have placed my entire well-being in your hands.
I mean, it's better than what's going on with you right now, which I'm not entirely sure what is.
Oh, I don't know where to start.
Well, do you want to talk about it?
Do I want to talk about it? Nope.
All right, yeah. Mordecai says, "Screw that. Feelings are for wimps."
It's been hard. I don't want to go into detail for it right now, unless I have to for you to fix it. But just
Oh, don't worry. Yeah.
it's. Shut up, God! I'm talking to my friend.
Mordecai, what are you doing here? Why? What do you need this for? Are you putting your faith in some
Oh, there he is
no-nonsense
again.
mumbo
Okay.
jumbo?
The long and short of it is, I've been
Mordecai,
hearing.
put your faith in science, my boy. Come on.
I've been hearing.
Let's retire Mordecai
a
to the
very
chamber.
distracting and
Let's-
sometimes oddly convincing voice.
Let's try to construct
A
something.
voice?
You should take a
Yeah,
look at that
the
new
local
crystal.
voice. You
is
know
what
that
I
that
said.
shrill, high-pitched little weenie tiny man voice that he has.
Mordecai,
Yeah.
Mordecai, come on,
You've been
please,
hearing
come
his
on.
voice?
I'm
Think
feeling
this
it's nice
over.
now.
Think this
Okay,
over.
well, let's start doing this and see if I can help.
Yeah.
Think this over, Mordecai. We can go down to the chamber, go into the
Yes.
lower section. Shit, what'd you roll?
Yes.
Ah,
Fine.
all right, all right, all right. So you lower.
Did Doloco really just go, shit, what did you roll? That's going in quotes.
Shit, what did you roll? No. Mordecai, as you see the sigil placed,
That was well
Delilah-
done, by the way, Mark. It was very I'm trying to focus. I'm trying to tell you what's wrong, but it's absolutely happening right now. It is really distracting.
Delashi gets up. You both were in a sitting position, but now Delashi gets up and walks over to you and places a hand onto your forehead. You actually see all the visions that you've been having. And Delashi, you see and get a glimpse in what quote unquote would be your mind's eye as you close your eyes and almost peer into Mordecai's mind. You see what he's been going through. You see the visions of Doloco, and you actually on your arms. If you open your eyes to Mordecai, you actually open them and you see the manifestations again, but now they're real to Delashi. And you see like the little Delocos crawling up, like when you were fighting the bot, you see like the little Delocos crawling up your arm, Delashi, but you're calm about it. You understand
Mordecai
that
is
it's
giving
there.
you the most like tiny child helpless help me look right now. Like oh my god, I'm not crazy. Someone else needs it, please.
You see Doloco on your shoulder now, Delashi. And funny enough, Mordecai, where before Doloco was just kind of playing around from behind the scenes and trying to like poke at you, you see him physically poke the cheek of Delashi, and Delashi sees it and feels it. And it's like, what? This nonsense? This is nothing. This is parlor tricks. And he's actually getting angrier now. And his voice is kind of disjointed. You flick him off your shoulder. And he goes, yeah! And he actually hits the back wall, like a wall of erects around you from the sigil. So like there's kind of a barrier around the sigil between the two of you.
Delashi made contact.
Yeah, Delashi made contact and was able to actually hit.
I am strangling this dude.
You go to touch, and your hand goes right through.
Damn it!
You want me to strangle him for you?
Oh, nothing would give me greater pleasure.
Do you go to strangle the little tiny gremlin?
Can I just stomp on him?
Go ahead. Delashi goes and like just JoJo stomps like from Golden Wind, just starts kicking the shit out of freaking Doloco, like this vision of Doloco, and he's like, look, you think you're a bitch? All right, look, I'm in his mind, and how dare you rip me out of it? And is just like getting pelted on by Delashi. Delashi's just like, this is kind of fun. And it's just kicking around this vision brought to life.
Delashi, I had no idea how much I needed this. Thank you so much.
As part of it fizzles out and now reappears, kind of gasping and breathing hard. And you see it's kind of like fizzing, like static on a TV. And it's on your shoulder again, Mordecai. And now all the other Delocos that were kind of there in the room and on Delashi have all vanished. And there's just the one little static one that's on Mordecai's shoulder. It's, look, I'm not done with you yet, Kai.
I'm so ready to be done with you.
Still have demons. And I'm your demon of them all. And this long, exasperated sigh as it kind of just fizzles there. You still feel a presence, you still feel a weight on your mind and very soul, but it is lighter. Change your consequence from hallucinations to baggage, I would say.
Okay.
To just baggage.
How do you feel now, Mordecai?
Full embrace.
just hugging the hell out of Delashi.
Yeah.
Delashi
Full
hugs you.
squeeze. Oh my god.
Hopefully, we can do this again and get completely rid of him.
Thank you.
The sigil that was below fades and dissipates. The purple glow dissolves.
Said a lot of strange things, not the things at the place, but some of them make me think. I don't know the nature of whatever it is, but it has spoken some things to me that give me pause, that make me worried.
Delashi, you know everything that was said between Mordecai and that Deloco. So I will give you a summary.
Okay.
But the first time it appeared would be back, like, predominantly would be at the start of the you would say the start of the temple, correct?
I started seeing it at toward the end of that fight in the prison.
Yes, you saw it towards the end of the prison, to where like it was starting to pop up.
Yeah, it started getting a little worse on the way over, and then once we hit the temple, it got nasty.
So you saw like the visions of Deloco appearing with Mordecai, kind of talking him, coercing him to do certain actions, like wondering what the proper things to do were. One thing in particular is like questioning his judgment, questioning Lord Zivelin Bane, and even the group itself. What better hands would be suited for such great power, such things within the Temple of Rixis itself? Valua's hands are too dirty. The Nasirians, and Lord Bane? Oh, who's to trust Lord Bane? But Mordecai's hands, those hands, your hands, his hands, were the safest hands. Guiding him throughout the temple, you heard, much like Mordecai heard each of the visions that he was going through, and the torment that Mordecai was suffering, like throwing blasts and fits out of nowhere, and glad that it didn't affect the party, but also him taking himself out of situations, like even with the Eye of Rixis, that you now know that Deloco, the visions that he was having, were coercing him and pleading with him to be like, go on, just touch it, just see what this technological marvel of a Gigas could be. The curiosity, palpable, like, can taste it everywhere, just wanting to know, satiated in every form, pulling at his very soul and being. And you see how much it weighed on him.
Didn't that vision also, a couple sessions ago now, tell me that not the good Dr. Deloco, but that Deloco was the one that found me initially?
Correct.
Yeah, that's what's weighing on my mind.
So you also have the heavy heart that Mordecai is feeling right now of his own existence, and wondering, like, what was he built up for? What was his kind of purpose? What was the lies and what was the truth? Was his old mentor, the good Dr. Deloco, the one that you even had a quick moment with, was that someone who was worth trusting? Is he in chains now because of what Mordecai did? Is it something that Mordecai should feel and weigh on? There's so much that's weighing now down on Mordecai. You feel it. You understand it.
Mordecai, I'm sorry you went through that.
Me too. I don't want to dwell on it too much, but I was worried it was going to get us killed in there. Somehow, some stupid way. But thank you.
We're okay now, and you're better-ish, and hopefully we can have another session and, like I said, clear it up.
And with that, everyone's tasks are done for the night. Unlike Gareth, if you'd like to do something as well, maybe talk to Alchemist or your crew, by all means.
I have to be social.
If you would like to be social, I am giving you the opportunity to do so now.
No, he's just chilling. He's had enough socialing and templing for, a week.
Fair
Is
enough.
he still mad at us? We're going in the portal.
That is a good question. Would you like to talk to the Lashi about what had happened? Be that big brother that you are?
Since when have I been designated senpai?
You have it as your concept, or one of your aspects.
Babysitter.
Senpai is a
Babysitter.
concept.
Senpai
That
is
is a high
a
concept.
concept. I'm Gucci.
You're Gucci? Okay. Well, with that, the first night comes to an end. From here on, you sail northward. The sun rising over northwest. The different moons that you see pass by, kind of overarching off the horizon slowly as you sail onward northeast, and then slightly adjusting to a northwestern course. The stars shifting and fading as you all get up for a morning's rest. They pass on. The red moon arcing overhead, the green moon arcing from east down to south, southwest. The purple glacial moon is actually staying more prominent, though, as you go more northward. It's actually resting more in the sky. The day events are pretty uneventful, but just in case, Frost, roll me another driving.
Another driving.
Roll me another driving.
Road driving? Once in a blue moon.
Oh my god.
Excuse me, sir. Part of the ship, part of the crew. I'm pretty sure by now I would know how to operate this thing just fine.
You spend a fate point?
I spent a fate point.
You spend a fate point. Reroll that. Or are you adding a +2?
I'm gonna re-roll it.
If
Reroll
you
it.
like, I can assist as well. I was going to offer you relief at the helm after that little stint.
That's fair. Oh, man.
Whatever you want to do, Frost.
I was there in trade-off for a bit, but when I come back, it's just like, whoa, a little shaky.
Got the +1. Yeah, this ship isn't what you're really accustomed to. You're accustomed to some of the other ones that you've been on within the Bane Isle. Yafutoman design, something along those lines. Who knows? Maybe you're someone who wants to fly something a bit hardier. But this thing's built for speed. You're more of a power band, so. I almost said power bomb.
Excuse me, sir. The power bottom is you.
Anyway, so you re-steer on course more towards the northern end and fly on straight towards. Keeping it takes you a bit, but you're able to get the speed to kind of go and shift the direction that you need. Fly on through the day. If anyone has anything that they would like to do, let me know. Otherwise, the day will go on uneventful. You have one more. This will be your last day's travel, presumably, to get to Bane Isle.
I'm gonna try to, unless someone else wants to do something, because I know I've hogged up a lot of conversation time, and this could also be a separate text thing later if you wanted to just smooth over this, Mark, but
Mm-hmm.
I'm having a one-on-one with Ilkames, because I overheard something in that little conversation I need to address.
Okay. We can do it now. Because Ilkamus will be on the deck. He will not be in the solo cabin, if possible. He prefers the fresh air.
Okay. So, I'm gonna... Ilkames, how'd you sleep?
Fine. And
Where we
how about yourself?
Oh god. Sorry, didn't mean to step on your shoe there.
No, you're fine.
Much better, actually. Which is, in and of itself, a long story. Do you mind if I steal your ear for a moment? We can talk out here or in private, whichever makes you more comfortable. But it does, to be forward with you, it does concern something I overheard with your conversation with Frost.
He simply nods. Wherever. I have no sway either way.
Why don't you meet me in my workshop? And let me show you the way.
Fine. He follows you two, and you have more private conversation elsewhere.
Yeah, so put down a stool for him, sit across from him, and try to, clear off some space on the workbench table, and just kind of like, so, no, I haven't had too much time to speak with you one-on-one, since we found you. Lady Iris herself, actually, once again, put us on the mission to find you, and I have much respect for that little woman. And forgive me for, pressuring you over something that was not intended for my ears, but you said you were attending to Lady Iris about some sort of illness?
Yes, she had a disease. Yes. Give me 1 second. I now have to go into notes. Hold for show.
Yeah. Well, had is a good word.
Yes. She had... there's no common phrase for it in our language. Nenis Victorium. It was a disease that was plaguing her. It was one that was over-focusing the magical energies that she used for any weapon or crystals. It was constantly pouring her with energies. Imagine, if you will, and he kind of sits up and gesture, you were to use your weapon, your sword, or your spear, and you channel your energies through it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, imagine we all, as beings, have some connection towards that magical energy. It manifests within our weapons, or within objects, items that we use. If it was constantly pouring and cycling within our bodies without any recourse, it goes into our blood and then starts protruding outward, creating these visceral wounds constantly on the body, constantly healing itself and then outpouring, forcing ourself, metabolism, to go over it. It's
tearing itself apart from the inside out and reknitting itself together.
Yeah. Kind of like a cancer, almost.
Ugh.
And for her, it started within her hands, and then started to trail upwards.
Started in her hands.
Mm-hmm. And if it had proceeded onward towards her heart, she would have died.
And I imagine you had some major part in stopping it from doing so?
Yes.
I hold out a hand to shake his hand, and you have my deep thanks.
He shakes your hand.
Is she free and clear, or is this something that would continue to plague her?
To my knowledge, yes, it is cured and should not be returning. But this world is vast.
Mm-hmm.
It can be cruel or kind in any moment.
Well, I brought you in here to offer any aid I could in helping to stop whatever illness, but I clearly did not hear the whole story, so that is good.
I thank you for your good intentions.
Do you mind if I ask how? How you stopped it? What you used to do so?
Research from when I was still with the Empire.
Okay, research is the knowledge and know-how to do it, but what was the application?
The application was for a serum, a program. One that's...
A program?
Yes. Back when I worked under the Valuan Empire, there was a project. I don't know if you're familiar with, well, since you all seem to have fought Loco within the facilities, correct?
Yes.
You know that Valuan shadow?
Yes.
That.
I pull up my my cloak a little bit to show the scar on my shoulder from the first one we encountered.
That such project. There have been...
Speaking of the shadows.
Yes.
Oh.
There were technologies that have done into research for using the shadows. The shadows are themselves a byproduct of Sylvialite technology, mixing moonstone-berry energies. There was a young man who was in Nasir. He, to my knowledge, him as well as others seem to possess, for some unknown reason, we're not able to manifest magic normally, like the rest of us, through the use of conduits. For some, magic backfired for them. It took to their body either like a poison or to something that they would consume in and of themselves. We heard about such traits of the man and looked for them within our own ranks. We found such individuals within Valuan territory, and you know how Valuans are, and they conducted their experiments. DeLoco, myself, as well as another doctor.
Another doctor.
Yes.
Was he I'm trying to pull up the mental image. Was he a tall man, short brown hair? I'm trying to describe the visual of the good doctor.
You described the good Dr. DeLoco, and it kind of rings a bell, but it is not the man.
Okay.
He thinks he might know someone similar to that, but does not ring a bell.
Why don't I have you off? Sorry, why don't I have you off track for just a moment? This young man in Nasir, how long ago was that when you found him? Or when we heard about him?
We heard about him. He was a fighter in Nasir. I think his name was Alex. But...
Sorry, just checking my family tree. Okay.
Not a problem. He's not of your family.
Okay, just double checking. Alright.
Yes, it would have been some time ago. He, thinking of age, I would say before Iris was even born.
Okay.
Or to about her age. When we heard about the man.
So
she would have been about 2, so carry the numbers. It would have been about 9 years ago.
So this man you found in Nasir, who was unable to handle his own magic, was used as a template for the individuals who would eventually become the Shadows? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yes, unfortunately we could not acquire this man, as what DeLoco would put it, through either trade, bartering. He was a mercenary within the Nasir territories, not working either against Valua or towards him. He just found fights and fought against them. But we heard a tale of his exploits, and as I said, we looked within our own ranks to see if there were any such individuals. And so we found some. I think, I do not recall the man who partook in our research endeavors. Unfortunately, I would give a name if I could. But I do remember Alex being a candidate of what they looked after.
And so this is related to Iris.
Yes.
Too many Is's.
Iris is the research that was delved into the shadows was used as a vaccine for her.
Excellent, okay. But if I'm understanding this right, then if she had been found under different circumstances by Valua, then she might have been converted into a shadow? Is that what I'm hearing?
Maybe. It was predominantly different. Well, actually, no. No. Some of the cases were like that. Some were disease-like, but I guess that was the special thing. Her case was very similar to his. Just more volatile.
Did this leave any lasting damage on her? Have I seen Iris's hands?
No.
Iris's hands without gloves on?
She, much like Bane, is very well covered. To where you only see her face and her hair. She has gloves, she has sleeves, and usually wears a cloak.
Okay.
Her and her brother have been through some ordeals.
So I keep hearing. And just for the record, since just in case you feel like you're the only one on the ship with some of your opinions about Bane, some of those sounded very similar to mine. I have a hard time trusting him, but that is also because some of his... How do I put this in a way that is actually fair to him? Because he is doing good things. I worry for he might end up taking a similar path that Valua took. After working with Valua for as long as I have prior. I can't help but notice some potential parallels.
It is hard to say what path he will choose. The Bane that I have become accustomed to know, it can be anything from an overtly direct man to a infuriatingly indirect one.
He does seem to enjoy his cryptic speeches.
He is a man of his own whims.
He is a man of something.
That is what I can definitely state and attest to. He cares for his sister a great deal, though.
That much is clear.
So if anything, I would put faith in, if it doesn't put her in danger, then it is an action that, if it puts her in danger, then it will be an action that he will not take.
Okay. Well. I had something else to ask you.
Though cryptically and offhandedly, he does say this. Though if our dear miss were to fall to some unfortunate circumstance, I do not know what the world would be like in his hands.
You worry that if something happens to her, he will derail?
Potentially and aggressively.
I can hardly fault him for that. I haven't seen my own siblings in years, and if I find out something happened to them, then... Oh. Let's just not ponder on what might happen. But I am told you have a good understanding of bioengineering and prosthetics and such, so I would love to pick your brain about that sometime. Would you intend to stay on Bane Isle?
Roll me empathy. And no, you cannot use Master of the One-Eyed Wink for this one.
Empathy.
Damn,
Yeah.
got it.
+2. Fate point.
You're going to spend a fate point? What are you at? What aspect are you spending?
Benevolent engineer.
Okay.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm dropping another one. Turn it into a 4. Change the world. I can do that, right?
Yeah, you can do that. You can stack. As long as they are different aspects, you can stack.
Alright, it is. I went from a 0 to a 4.
Okay.
Techno Senpai, please!
Okay. Going over what he rolled.
I'm down to 1 fate point for this session.
He does not seem swayed.
Damn it!
He gestures, I do not know how long I will stay on the island. I do not particularly like any of my research in the hands of any individual.
That's fair.
I trust the little miss, but even her curiosity can get the better of her at times.
Well, that is something I understand all too well. But
So,
she actually recommended me to you when I was asking about potentially learning more about
perhaps
what keeps me going. And I don't know if you've seen it yet, but I will pull up my pant leg and show like the prosthetics.
you show the prosthetics. He takes note of it.
You heathen, cover your ankle, as Ross says from across the deck.
We're in the workshop.
Ross shouts in shenanigans.
Sorry, putting my socks back on. Sorry.
Jesus. He takes that into consideration. I will give it some thought.
I'm not trying to pry into too much about you and whatever you want to keep secrets. I know your research is important to you. Since have been given these, I'll call them gifts, and have left the employ of those who gave them to me, I would like to be able to learn more about them so that I might help others.
He nods.
So,
Doesn't say too much on that. He does appreciate your benevolency in your endeavors.
if you have time and anything to teach, I would be happy to learn. But, well, unless you had anything you wanted to ask me, I won't trouble you any further.
He shakes his head no.
That's fine. Pleasant chat, and glad you're safe.
Nods, and a pleasant one indeed. I wish you the best. And leaves, exiting the chamber that you're in. Ross, you have another successful day of flying. As I said earlier, there's a little give and take here and there. But roll me notice, though.
And yeah, notice. It's a
You
2.
you see to the west, outstretching with a portion of cloud, rising deep from the lower surface, something that's very far away and big. It looks... It's really hard to make out the shape of it, but you kind of just take note of it. It is a creature of sort, massive in scale, to the west.
I'd like to pull out the problem solver and look through its scope to try to get a better picture of it.
You roll me one more notice. You see it is a giant whale with a very purple hue to it.
Bismarck!
What'd you say?
It's Bismarck!
Oh man, I love that trial.
You've actually heard tale of this. It is an arc whale.
An arc whale. Oh shit.
Yeah, they're huge creatures known to bring down ships.
Yo, Ross, watch out. That whale knows geometry.
Though this one,
Mark, get the camera!
though this one seems different in both scale and in color.
I'm gonna turn around and is there like a deckhand or somebody like and be like, hey, go get Gareth like right now?
Oh well, the only crewmates are the crew people who are on the crew. So,
Exactly.
is anyone else on the deck?
No.
Yeah, no one's there.
Well, Delashi could feasibly be. Delashi hasn't moved their character since
Oh,
the
that's true.
therapy session.
We're gonna do like a nice hard bank to the west a little bit, then like straight
You're
back
going
up, so
towards it?
someone comes up and see what's going on.
Are you going towards it?
A little bit, not directly towards it, but like kind of towards it.
What's up?
I want to bank hard enough where people down below are like, "What is Ross doing up there?" They come up and run up and see what I'm doing.
Its form gets larger.
Oh, I got this. Oh, god damn it. It's just whatever I was working on falls off the bench.
You do bank hard, and everyone on the ship is like, "Whoa, all right, what?" Everyone goes to the within reason. Alchemist goes to the top of the ship. Anyone else can do what they would like.
Coming up a little frustrated, like, I was working on that. Very dedicated. Oh, what's going on?
Whale, and I point over to the whale.
Why are you flying towards it?
I'm kind of flying towards it, not really though. And Ross slowly corrects his action.
Agreed. Why are you flying towards it? Alchemist actually gets a little uppity.
A little bit to get your attention. I'm adjusting course back, but giant whale over there.
Gareth, please take over.
I imagine it as like a wide strafing arc and also a little maneuver, just a jolt. Right? Am I?
Yeah,
It was a
correctly?
jolt.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can we avoid the whale? We do not have the ship to fight said whale.
You definitely do not. Gareth, roll me lore. Gareth, you have definitely heard tales of a roaming whale, purple in nature, a sea destroyer, a ship sinker, an ender of sailors that has traversed the skies.
Sounds great.
You know there are various creatures of size and beings. There are other creatures, like even one that you might have heard, the rockbird. Giant eagles that traverse the skies of Rixus that you were fortunate enough to not tread into. Pale in comparison to this thing. You definitely
Yeah.
think that this ship would not be able to handle a run-in with this.
Yeah, we just need to go back. We're not fighting this, or we will die.
Who said we had to fight the whale?
Oh, you are
Nobody.
so
He
lucky.
killed us. Yeah.
So I wanted your attention, and there's no way of communicating from up here down below.
I'm fine. I'll put that on my to-do list. Okay. But
Port
for now,
tubes,
just do it.
communication tubes.
Yeah.
They have those on the ship too.
On
Just
this ship?
Not this
Currently?
ship, but not
Okay.
currently.
I was about to
But they
say-
have those on other ships. Thankfully, the whale's figure, as you correct now towards a more east direction, gets a bit smaller, now to the size that you first spotted it at. Delashi,
Yes.
meet me over in private channel real quick.
Okay.
Delashi. Hello? Are you there?
Hello.
Yes, there we go. Delashi, hi. So, in your journal, you actually have an entry for this thing.
Okay.
I'm keeping it towards you for right now. This is actually Rocknom. It is the purple gigas.
Oh shit.
You have an entry for it because there's some notes that, and kind of weird little tellings from your father about like a giant whale that would storm through the skies, and how your father and like other people were riding these whales, and they would use them to like combat and fight other like spirits and various things. You see it, and actually in the far off distance, you see a sigil, and similar to ones that glue on your hands.
Ah. I don't know if I could convince them to go after it.
Probably would not be a smart idea right
Okay.
now, but
Okay.
something to keep in mind with the legacy of your family of being
That's true.
that you're kind of coming into knowing is more of along the lines of sealing. Is like, hey, your family is, you're getting hints that they were people who use seals and things in order to stop great evils.
Right. Yeah.
And one such one was a gigas. This was presumably the ancients, like, you kind of take a shot in the dark. Roll me a, I don't think you have lore, but roll me lore.
I don't, but we'll see what I get.
Roll me anyway. Yep.
Oh,
What'd you get?
a 0.
0. I can give you a little thing.
Okay.
You know that you're that kind of with what information you're piecing together from everything from your adventures in this world
Mm-hmm.
and understanding of what you've just done in the previous temple too, is that there are monsters, there are creatures, there are things that are coming here and that your family has kind of trapped and put away, presumably for the betterment of mankind. And that's kind of what you're gleaming at. That this is a creature that is presumably indiscriminately attacking things, but in a means to do what it was meant to do.
Okay.
So with that, let's go back to the other channel.
Okay.
Doing now with.
All right, and we're back.
Okay.
Hello.
All right,
Hi.
Russ, roll me one more driving.
Ross with another driving.
Yep,
Can I assist?
you
Oh,
can
I'm on deck.
assist.
What do I roll for that?
Just roll a flat roll, standard roll. All right, we will add that to it. It counts as a 1. It counts as a 1.
I roll 2s across the board on a standard roll.
It's that is as standard can get. That is so neutral it hurts. Russ, Mordecai is kind of helping at the helm, but while he's not steering, he's actually just working in the engine. He goes down to the engine room, and you find that the ship picks up a bit in speed more.
I'll be right back.
And it takes a bit less to travel, and you see the compass for Bane Isle now shift and go straight in one direction. It is now straight northeast. And
Away from
you
the whale.
head on, thankfully away from the whale.
Okay. That was a question I was discussing with them while you were in the other chat. Like,
Yes.
Is this thing like directly in our way? Or...
Thankfully away from the whale. You proceed
Alright.
onward northeast to presumably where it last was. Or maybe it moved. Who knows? You're going to find out when you get to the isle. It takes you into the night of travel. You're almost there. You can actually see it off in the horizon. Would you like to drive through the night or take a moment's rest before getting to the isle? It will take half a day's travel, so it's your choice. Do you want to be dead tired when you get there, or do you want to just get there? Or get there in the morning?
Look at Mordecai. I think you drive for a bit while I get a quick nap in.
Yes, that works fine for me.
Alright.
Take it in shifts.
You're going to take it in shifts then?
Yeah.
All right. Mordecai, roll me driving.
Can I roll crafts instead?
Crafts -1.
Okay. You have let me do this in the past. I was just
Yep.
double check.
Okay.
So that was for the +3 instead of the +4.
Yep. Okay. Done. You were able to successfully guide it in through the night. You're a little distracted by the stars and everything around, but you're able to keep on point. You drive, you pilot. Drive. I gotta change that terminology, sorry. You pilot the aircraft straight on towards what you could see, and not only have the compass point towards Bane Isle. It actually looks like it's moving away from you, but you're keeping a steady enough pace towards it. Into the night, you shift with Vrost. Vrost, roll me driving. Vrost, you were able to keep on pace with the island, and through the course into the rest of the morning, you're able to finally catch up. The backside of Bane Isle opening up towards the crew, seeing the ship off in the distance, a flag raised from the back of the port as you gesture towards one of the other crewmates. Who's ever awake early? It's like 7 in the morning. Who's up at 7? Any of you?
Talashi would be up.
Delashi would be up at 7 in the morning. Delashi, you're like, hey, you're kind of groggy but kind of awake. Raise, sail, thing, that, flag. Delashi, roll me athletics.
It's a good thing I'm good at that.
Famous last words.
Good
You
enough.
pull on the ropes. You get up the flag, raise it up, and now the backside of the port as you see a kind of pillar-like object that's flat push out and part a waterfall on the back sides of the isle, opening up to reveal the port that you all glide in to dock at. The port side of Bane Isle, as we'll now go over to it.
Point of order, Mark. Can I say I took an opportunity to use that meditation chamber before we actually made
Yeah.
port?
Not a problem.
All right. So what does that grant me again?
+1 to physical-based rolls, as long as they are 3 or under. So basically a cap for it. So you finally all make your way. The ship slowly docks into the backside port of Bane Isle. We haven't seen this in forever. Slowly docking. Some of the you hear a whistle. I'm not good at those whistles, but yeah, exactly. You hear a whistle from the side. Some bells chime in, ka-cling, ka-cling, ka-cling. Some people, like a few of the Bane members, not a lot, come to help dock your ship. Some throwing up ropes to fasten it down and tie it off. Your ship veritably just hovering in the air there behind into the port side docks. Actually, 2 of you see a familiar face. A little boy that sits at the dock with the dog.
Oh.
Vrost, you know this is Nemo.
She's
And Delashi, you see away from this little boy as a dog pipes up. He also is trying to help one of the other main members, like throw a rope up to help dock your ship. And let's see how well he does.
I hope he does well.
He's one of my few children who are not strong.
Oh.
Oh, he makes it. He barely makes it.
Yay.
He takes a rope, and you see that like his dog is kind of pulling on the rope as well, and like not really helping him. He's like, Icarus, come down. Icarus, come on. I'm trying. Okay, sit, stay. Good boy. And then throws a rope up to you, Vrost. So you tie down the ship to the dockside. You all have now made port on Bane Island. Some of the veritable crew members welcome you. Once your ship is docked, they depart and take to other things of the Isle. You are now in the third tier lower section of the Isle. Nemo there kind of gesturing and greeting you. He's like, welcome. Hey, how was the trip, Vrost?
Definite adventure. You hold on the fort over here, and I kind of pat his head.
Oh, of course. I gotta make food for all the hungry people of the Isle. Oh, I see Delashi's here. Hey, Delashi! He waves over to you, Delashi.
Delashi waves back and says like a kind hello.
Hello. Icarus barks up.
Oh, I give Icarus pets.
Your dog gets pets. Dog meets dog. Rusty comes down. And they both bark. They bark at each other. And start trailing around. Roll me empathy.
You're surprisingly good at that.
I have been working on voices for a slew of characters, animals, and everything else. I'm trying to get better at them. Roll me empathy, Delashi. Gareth, you come down to an interesting sight of some helpful Bane crew members and a young boy and a dog? You too, Mordecai. These are two new people for you. They look standoutish across to the other bits of the Isle.
Looks like Rusty has another new friend.
Well, hopefully.
Are you rolling empathy for me?
Yeah. It's being a little slow there.
It's being a little slow.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Ooh.
The dogs circle each other. At first, saliva drips from one dog, from Icarus, and then from Rusty, acid-based saliva.
Oh.
And they both chipe up, and they both sit at respective sides.
Oh.
At your side, and then at Nemo's side, and they wag their tongue out in kind of somewhat of an acceptance. You're not quite sure. You think it's acceptance.
Give him a little pat and tell him good boy.
Monster dog versus regular dog.
I'm going to have to come up with some sort of special coating on a rag that you can clean that up.
Wait, one of like the random Bane members who was out sweeping the docks is like, what? You're breathing through the ship. I mean, the dock. And goes to start scrubbing it aggressively, and it's not going. Scrubs aggressively more. Points at you, Delashi.
Like a sheep?
No. What'd you say, Garrett?
Isn't Icarus like a sheep?
Yes, it's a Shiba. Icarus is a
I
Shiba.
think Gareth would be very attracted to him because
Go.
Yakutoman Shibas.
Go ahead, Gareth. Would you like to pet the doggos?
He would like to gently pet, just give him like a gentle pat.
Icarus comes over to you and is like, starts sniffing about. You hold a hand out, sniffs your paw, licks all over it, and then puts its head under your hand.
Gareth just kind of just chuckles and just gives him some gentle pats.
I'm gonna go over to the deckhand and just kind of like, don't get your fingers on that. Listen, just find some sodium bicarbonate and just
Sodium bicarbonate? What?
just neutralize it and.
Look, I don't know your mumbo jumbo, but like, what? Use some magic. You do something. Like, look,
It's the simplest thing. Listen.
sodium bicarbonate. What the? Do you wash your mouth out with soap? What?
If I had acid in it, then no, I would use sodium bicarbonate. It's simple. It's okay.
Sodium bicarbonate. What? This member is like, fuck sodium bicarbonate.
It's really not that complicated. Listen, like everyone who's ever had the Kenya house.
Is that a magic word?
No, it's not. Oh my God. Where's your quartermaster? Just let me. I'm just gonna go off of him and try to like this. If this is gonna be your fucking problem, let me solve this right now.
He looks confusedly, just jumping his hands up and like, dog ruining thing, Nemo!
Just don't put your stupid finger in it. That's fine. Just.
Okay. And he just walks off, flails about, throws a broom out, and is like, I'm tired of this shit. Don't gotta deal with this.
I'm gonna follow him, but just like, good Nemo. Hi, nice to meet you. I'm sorry, I have to take care of this.
Fucking, we walking off. You following him?
Yeah, I'll excuse myself from the scene to do that. That's fine.
Okay. You all see Mordecai walk off with this disgruntled deck worker.
I'm doing my best to try to explain this in the simplest terms. Like,
He's
it
like,
makes
"What the
acid
fuck
not
is sodium
burn.
bicarbonate?
I literally Googled how.
What moonstone magic is that?
I literally just googled how to clean an acid spill.
Wow. Kudos to you, friend. Ilchemish just looks over and is like, oh, okay. Steps off onto the docks, and joins the rest of the party. All of you come over there, and he gives a kind smile to Nemo. And Nemo just kind of puts out his journal and makes a few notes, and then closes the book and also just says hello to everyone else. Nemo greets you all and basically says, Lord Bane is on the upper section of the Isle, and Lady Iris is within her chambers. I got the message and that someone was coming, so I thought I'd see at the docks who it was. Lady Iris told me to keep a lookout for you guys should you return. I can take you to either of them if you'd like.
You should probably go to Lord Bane first. But it reminds me, I need to grab something from below deck, so I'll be right back. And Ross runs below deck, comes back up with the glowing bag.
You are a glow stick once again.
Alright. Lord
Alright.
Bane, everybody.
Yep.
Sounds good.
All right. Now to the upper sections of the Isle. Nemo takes you on a quick little journey. You've all been to the Isle before. Its caverns and halls and everything else are a bit empty right now. There are crew members, but I would say the whole Isle itself has around 300 denizens. Roughly about. Maybe a little more, maybe less. It's a ballpark number. That is dwindled down to like 50. 25 to 50, around that number. To where there are much fewer people on the Isle itself. Just those who are keeping it running and just keeping things afloat and working. Nemo takes
kind of
you...
like a skeleton crew?
Kind of like a skeleton crew right now. You see Nemo has stayed on board. You do see, and even that, you do see some, I would say, quote-unquote, families of people who have made the Isle their permanent home. You pass by various people, mostly those who've worked on the deck. There's 1 or 2 ships that are docked alongside yours as well. Over towards, through the port, Bane Isle is divided into 3 sections. It is the port section, it is the middle undermarket, and the upper don't have a really good name for it. I had a name for it, and I'm blanking on the name right now. But the
Wall
upper,
market.
yeah, well, like wall market section, a topmost layer. You all gather to where Bane is waiting. Bane is waiting on this upper right section, over on a cliffside. It is where the training grounds are. And you see Lord Bane is just over there training a bit to himself. Let's mosey on over to this subsection. On the uppermost portion of the aisle, it is broken down into the residential section of just various market, the tavern, the inn, all of that, into the tavern residentials that scale up alongside this archway that leads towards the other side of Bane Isle. So it is the marketplace, the training grounds, and then Bane's home itself at the far end. You are at the middle ground of that. You are in the training grounds to where Bane is standing there and takes notice of you all. You notice that on your pathway up here, a few members taken notice to Vroth's not so subtle green glow and raised eyebrows. So, welcome back to the Isle. I presume that your endeavor was a successful one? Ah, Ilchemist. Welcome back. Ilchemist simply nods at Vane.
Did I find my way back and rejoin this, or am I still off talking to the
You
quartermaster?
have found your way back. Like
Okay.
you saw them walking off, and you finished up with the quartermaster who was there.
I was like, fuck, did I just excuse myself from the rest of the scene?
No. I would make sure Nemo would have went over and grabbed you.
Okay.
Well, Frost, are you gonna give him the goods?
Kind of shifting through and pulls out the glowy stone and pulls out the mask. I believe you asked for these.
I don't
Oh,
have a commanding voice for that.
all right, both of them. All right. That is a successful venture, if I do say so myself.
At a cost. And I want to pull out the last call and kind of twirl it around my finger before laying out in front of Bane. Corpse of Gwaine was there.
Bane takes notice. Oh man, I should shift the tone for this. Hold up, 1 second.
Happy tavern music.
No,
Yeah, our
this
agent
is
died.
early.
I think. Nope, I don't have it there. There we go. That's the right music to be playing. Ah, I see. Even though Bane has his goggles on and his mask up, there is definitely a slight shift in appearance,
Body language.
in body language. Yeah. He holds his hand out. He holds his hand out not for the golden mask or the crystal. He actually holds it out to take a look-see at the gun.
Ross puts the gun in his hand. When we got there to the temple, we had to go down a few floors, and that's where we found the remains of Gwaine and their crew. Next to them was this strange black sigil that allowed us to enter into this almost alternate world, there lied this monstrous beast full of tentacles and eyes, lay dead. I don't know what caused Gwaine to encounter such a thing. All I know is that it lays dead, and I can only wonder if there's more out there in the world.
Their body left.
Jake said.
Nobody?
I'd say it's more like a skeleton at that point.
But where there still remains.
Ross has to think back. Yeah, I believe there was some of Gwaine's body and a few others, if I recall correctly.
I'll request a location later. No.
Yeah,
If it's any, Mordecai will speak up just a little bit here. If it's any consolation, and all the chaos and strangeness of the temple, it did look like by the time we were done, the spirit of this Gawain seemed satisfied with the work Frost did. The outcome of it all. Don't know if there's any consolation, but there it is.
It is a welcome word. I'll say that at least. So, aside from that, that'll be matters that I'll deal with. You all have a reward. He shifts. You can... Frost, I'll let you choose for the gun. You can take Gwaine's weapon, or you can trade it for something else in the vault. As for the eye and the mask, let's see here. Do you have a request? Because I know before I'd said I would do a mission for you personally, and finding out where this heiress person was.
Funny enough, we actually bumped into her.
Ah. So, do I still need to do that personally?
I don't really fully consider myself part of the crew, but it's not my decision. I do have questions regarding what we retrieved and some insight on what she would have done with it had she gotten her hands on it, but...
Well, by all means, fill me in on the situation. I know what I know of the golden mask there, but you've brought the Eye of Rixus, which I know tales and stories, but by all means, enlighten me.
Mordecai will do like a quick glance at the crew members, like, is everyone okay with me telling this story? And like, especially to Frost, like, this is, I'm waving my hands like you can fucking see me. This is, your primary interaction. I didn't mean to interrupt, just.
I think you're best to get the detail about the eye. I know, me personally, I know what I would like. I'm pretty sure the rest of y'all would enjoy a proper reward.
I'm not concerned about the reward at the moment. That could be a conversation for later.
He chimes up at that. A reward is a reward. You're getting something for these items. I'm making sure of that.
That's of less concern.
You can be kind, and you can be self-sacrificing all you want. I'll give you something.
I'm just talking about, like, that's not the current subject at hand.
Ah, okay, I see.
Okay. So, Eris, as I believe, as we told you, hails from a time before our own, seemed convinced that she could use that eye and summon a Gigas, and with that Gigas would bring up the Sunken Isles. As for her intentions, well, she seemed in it for the chaos of it,
I see.
and not really caring about whatever consequences that might bring. I realize that I'm not necessarily in a position to demand answers, but I am curious what you intend to do with this Eye of Rixus and whatever this mask would grant you. I would just like to know.
Not a problem. What I would do with the eye is put it in the vault. Because from what I've known of it, is Valua wants it. And if Valua wants it, well, I just have a bit of fun taking it from them.
I mean, this isn't a toy in a game of keep away,
You're absolutely right.
but I do agree that Valua should not have its hands on it.
And with what you've told me, it's even more valuable than what I understood it to be.
What was your intention before? Just
Oh.
keeping it away from Valua to
Oh, yes.
chafe the higher-ups?
For me, my personal stake in it is a lost treasure. And if Valua is going to be treading on my grounds of treasure hunting, I better do my own to keep a step ahead of them.
More than just treasure, though, sir.
Yes,
This eye controls.
controls apparently a weapon. Yes.
Force of nature, more like.
Weapon. Hmm.
And what would you have me do with it, Frost?
I'd definitely say keep it under lock and key until we can find more information about the Gigas.
He gestures and takes out from his person and holds out a key. The key that is the symbol of the Bane Isle. A dragon key with that he keeps around his neck. And I see no better place than the safety of the vault. To where nothing on, as far as I know, heaven or hell will reach. Without my knowing.
He nods. And then, when we do find out about the Gigas, location, abilities, what then, sir?
I'll have to think on that. Give it some right thought.
Well, think hard, because it is a titanic power that, even used with good intentions, could leave just a swath of destruction.
I mean, not to toot whoever this heiress chick is, this woman, not to blow smoke there, but that sounded like a pretty decent plan to me. Bring back some of the isles that pop up randomly, instead be more proactive, diving into lost technology, other researches, other endeavors. I don't know what this thing does. If it does that, then that is an accomplishment in and of itself.
Well, regardless, it is a great power that would probably draw great attention to itself, and conflict may ensue of it just being awoken. So,
Have you...
I don't know if I speak for all of us, but I think it would make all of us feel better if we knew it was going to stay secure.
I agree. As I said, I can put it in the vault, and even if they this entire island were raided, they would have to pry that key from my cold dead hands. And without the key, they are not getting in.
Well, I suppose that's the best I can ask for, given the situation. So.
Speaking of the vault, why
Yes,
don't we take them down there? I'm sure the three of them would like to see it firsthand.
that is
Maybe.
indeed a good suggestion, Vrost. And I think of this crystal, a fitting reward. Something from the vault for each of you. As for the mask itself, well, for your crew, Vrost, I'll have a side payment for you. But, how does... Give me 1 second. Making sure I have the right amount of gold for this. Nope. Why are you not doing the thing? The fuck?
What is the deal behind this mask?
The deal behind the mask is it is a trinket that could be on par with some of the other items I have in the vault. A fortune of favor. Something to aid in one's wealth. And we are a no short stock of that, but I figured it'd be something interesting to dive into. If we were to amass a greater fortune, we can dive into other things. And look, I'm a treasure hunter, a pirate, a man at the end of the day.
Just as long as we know we're only handing over one weapon of mass destruction today, I think I'm feeling better with that.
Oh, of course. I mean, sure. If I were to be handed 2 weapons of mass destruction, then maybe. Yeah, like, maybe I should have you get on that. Are there any more of these crystals, I wonder?
I don't think that's something we should get into.
Oh, I think there are more temples that maybe I should dive into.
Frown.
Oh, man. What's wrong, Mordecai? Cat, cut your tongue.
It's... Oh, please don't. Because that is something DeLoco has said to me several fucking times out of character. I'm not sure if you meant to do that or not.
I did.
Actually, I would love to have a discussion with you about that later. It's just been a trying week.
Well, you'll know where to find me. I'm usually here.
I'm surprised at you, Mordecai.
Is that right?
Where is it? God damn it. Eye of Truth? Yeah, that's it.
I feel you've been avoiding Bane a little bit.
He has.
Is that Mark or Bane speaking?
Both. Breaking the 4th wall and everything.
Oh.
God damn it, where the hell is
If
this?
I may,
Yes.
I would like to take the last call there and keep it as a tribute to Gwen. I feel something like that. They'd be proud to see it in action.
Then that is your prize. Keep it. And as I said, no. Maybe if you decide to change your tune when you see the vault. Because I don't think I've ever taken you there.
You've mentioned it, but that's about it.
Ah, well. We will, see how you feel once you enter. I am sorry. I thought I was ready for this portion right here. And for some reason...
looking up the mask reward?
Yeah, because I can't... I had my notes for it, and then they just disappeared.
If it's just like a monetary reward type thing, then you
Yeah,
can just,
it's gold.
you can hit us with that later.
Yeah.
Damn, I was gonna try to haggle.
Oh.
I was about to be like, nope, more. You
Oh,
know the shit
yeah?
we went through? More. Yeah.
We also did do your sister a favor. I'll give this back. Which,
We
personally,
did a lot of.
personally,
did
of the
so
two
much.
projects, I'm more proud of the jailbreak, if I'm honest. But I'm glad we went to the temple for no other reason than to deny Eris her prize.
There we go. Yeah, I was correct. Okay. How does 3,000 gold sound?
Was that a Dalashi?
Yeah. You know what we did
Oh,
We
I'm
did
gonna
a
stop
lot
that
of
glad
shit.
before it.
to get this stuff? Not only did we bring back Ilkamus in one piece, we
Ilkamus was
also
another
managed
job.
to get both of the things that you wanted.
Ilkamus was my sister's request, not my own.
I'm not going to go to Lady Iris and ask for a reward from her. She's a kid.
Oh, but you'll gladly ask one of me.
Oh, of course.
Roll me provoke.
I don't even think I have that.
You do not.
Have you burned any fate points yet, Dalashi?
I haven't.
Now's the time.
Let's see what I get on this.
10:49. Now's the time.
Oh, woo.
Hey, he looks
That's not
at
a
you dead in the eye, and you almost see that you can see eyes behind him glaring at you.
Oh my gosh. What would have happened if that worked?
Are you gonna? Well, I mean, it's still mine. Are
could
you gonna
try-
burn any fate
yeah.
points on that?
I could try to double burn some fate points.
Remember, you can stack that +2.
They have to be on
Well,
different
I
aspects,
could-
though.
Yeah.
Well,
You just
okay,
gotta
so I can use my trouble.
All right, what's your trouble?
Me, impulsive, never.
I will
And then
give you
I
that
could
one.
also use. Okay, and then I think honestly, good intentions would work for this too because I'm trying to get more stuff for us. Because I feel we deserve more of a reward.
But I feel like you're trying to swindle him more.
We- We did kill a lot of balloons in the
we
jailbreak.
did. I also disguised myself as a guard and went through that entire fucking jail and
Yeah.
mine.
You
And
think
I'm
he
not sure
isn't
if this is
without
what-
disguising? I will give you a reroll, and you get the +2, but so far those are the only two that you've convinced me of.
Okay. I don't know if any of my others would work. Alright, let's see what I get if I reroll.
So burn 2 fate points.
Okay.
So reroll.
Ooh, that's better.
That's better.
And then I
Yes,
get.
Then you add the +2.
Okay.
Let me go to Bane's sheet. I didn't think I was going to have to go to Bane's sheet for this one.
We
Alright.
also exchanged words and blows with the loco. Almost cornered
Yes.
him, but he got away.
He looks at you. He puts a hand up to Mordecai. Still looking at you, Dalashi. Dead on, looking at you.
But no, this is something I genuinely. Sorry if I was going through my notes. This is something I genuinely wanted to discuss with
Okay.
you.
$4,000 for fruitful partnership, I guess.
Alright.
A slight nudge from Mordecai. Just take it.
Alright, we'll take it. I guess.
I guess.
You guess? Well, I guess I only have 3,500 gold on hand.
Oh my god. Well,
Mordecai's
I
openly
suppose we
like
could find
chuckling.
the other 500 in the vault. along with our reward.
Damn! How have you not been the party face this whole time?
He actually laughs. He actually stops and laughs. Never mind. 4,000. I think I found an extra 1,000. Hold up. There we go. 4,500. All right. There. I guess I coughed up another. Wow. I have to give it to you.
Hey, slow.
You made me laugh. You made me laugh.
A slow, unabashed clap from Mordecai.
You're welcome. Also, thank you.
You can keep my extra share for that. Damn.
4,500. Sure. All right. Follow me. You all walk and proceed with him now towards the other side of the aisle.
Just gonna lead into Gareth. Little Delashi just shook down the big boss. Holy shit.
You actually see, and Vrost, you know this setting too. You see a large mansion over in the far end, past the training grounds that you were at, in the far back section over here. Just past that, or just before that, is also a hut, or like a house, just a quaint little house over on the side of where the mansion is. So in the far back of the aisle, at the end of the archway, you see there's the Bane Mansion, the Bane Manor. And to the side of it, just before, kind of closer towards the training ground, is just a house by itself, with some little smokestacks, odds and ends, protruding through it. Instead of going towards the aisle, towards the mansion itself, you all veer leftwards, and just to an open-faced wall. And just Bane slams his hand as you finally get to the wall, slams his hand on the wall, and it just starts jetting down, and to where it goes, and the walls start lowering down into a spiral staircase, the walls themselves making up the stairwell. So you see it physically representing each wall that jets down slots into place into the stairwell. And he takes you down. He's like, "Follow me." You go down into a staircase, all the way into what you presume might even be the heart of Bane Isle, judging by how far you go from and where you were at. Gareth, with you having, like, I just kind of thinking, he does request, before this whole adventure, and my own personal DM slip up, Ilkamus, please wait topside for us. And Ilkamus just holds his hands up and waits. So you all go down and proceed onward, and there is a massive, at the end of this, a massive door and a whole cavern lit up with moonstone crystals of various colors and sizes. It kind of shimmering like starlight along the whole cavern wall and illuminating it. The door itself... One second. Make sure I got the good one. Yeah. The door itself is a mixture of different things. You see, one instance, there are two giant sideways locking bars that are on different conveys, pulley systems. It looks like modern, but the door itself does not look modern. Mordecai, you actually recall this door from one of the flashes and imageries in a side bit that you had.
On that note, I've still got the spirit eye in. I'm just going to peek it open while we're walking. Does that key around Bane's neck give off the same thing I saw?
You can't see it. And it is blinding. That is how much it is right now.
From what's around Bane's neck, or just from getting closer to the vault?
Closer to the vault.
Okay.
and it is like
This
you
is
just
spirit
see
eye.
a sheet of white.
Okay.
So the doors themselves are both barred, and it looks like normal means like, okay, hey, it's physically barred. But then you see past that and past the door itself, and you see not only there are sigils of 3 particular moons. There's the sigil of the purple moon, there's the sigil of the red moon, and there's the sigil of the silver moon. And out of all of them, the one that stands predominantly is the sigil of the red moon. Affixed to this door. So it's like a trifecta right there. Bane takes out his key, and at first taps it on sections of the lock to where you see, like, it doesn't look like there's anywhere to put this key. Like, you even see a signia of it on the door itself. It is like this huge, massive door that is 3 stories high in this huge, expansive cavern.
It's a big ass door.
Yeah. And you see, like, and you're looking, like, even the pulley systems themselves, you're like, all right, well, how is this going to work right here? And he literally is just tapping it, and you hear a chime and a resonance that goes with the key, and the key glows itself, just with a plain light, a golden light. He taps sections of the locks, and then as the pulleys work and press, slam open, and you just see now the door facing there. Now he takes the key, taps it a few times in certain sections to the door itself. And you see the sigils converge and go into a center place, and now have a spot for which to press the key into. The silver sigil now standing above them. So you know how in the previous room that you were in the Ixa Temple, how each of the sigils were overlaying each other?
Mm-hmm.
It's doing that, but for this one. To where the key goes in and turns in the sigils themselves. So the sigils shift and then stay to the side. They don't disappear. After they stay to the side, the door itself opens up, and there's another door there. To where one more time he walks over and is like, God, every fucking time. Puts the key up and unlocks with that same key 7 different locks, all fitting the same key. Upper, lefter, sectional. Yep, 7 different locks, each of them going after each one, and then that door finally opens up to a just golden glimmering light, to where you peer in, and it is a cave of wonders situation, to where there is nothing but gold, jewelry, gemstones, clothing, weaponry, all sorts of things, to where even some of it falls a little out, like some of the gold just tinks out from the vault itself as the doors open and press back some of the gold. There's a small pathway diverging in to where you can walk into the vault itself, and it seems to go on for a good few miles. And the cavern itself is just littered.
Just a few things. Okay.
Just a few
Modest, I
things.
see.
This is the culmination of treasures. So, vault weapons, items, trinkets. Follow me. Good stuff's in the... We'll take you to the middle section. You all walk and into the expansive place, and he takes you down a mile into, like, down, literally, you walk a mile.
Jesus.
And it finally starts to part, and you see that there are divergent pathways into the chamber itself. That there are a northern pathway, a western pathway. I was hoping to get to this a bit sooner. I'm sorry. I will drag on for a little bit, but I'm going to try to go for it, unless you want the full effect here. I have a map for this.
That's good.
But there are divergent sections, and you see things in cases, glass cases with gold all around it. And he starts pointing at items and says, I think these might benefit your group currently. These are things that, unless you want to dive deeper into the cavern here, what I think you might want to partake in. And he lists them off. As you see, there are various cases that are around. Some items or trinkets resting on the walls itself, or sitting in piles of gold and jewelry and moonstone. These items, and he just points out the crystalline veil, the eclipse elixir, the bladed hand, the Starcall key, the Dulox's garb, the grasp of the lost. He points. No. As it will be.
Oh, now I kind of want it.
The 6 of 6. The Sunkeeper's heart. A few tech boxes that look familiar to you, Vrost. Sylvite replicators. And a new addition, but a fun one if you want to take it. Darius, how are you doing today? And you see that there is a sword placed on a pedestal as a ghost comes out, with a cape draped over and a pirate's hat. And you just see its skull form. Aye. Well, Bane, I'd do much better if you let me out of here, but, seems I'm not privy to that right now. Ah! I see there are young ones about. Well, hello! You mind taking me out of here? I would much rather not, be in this place. And he kind of eyes Dalashi.
And why would we take you out?
Well, I don't know! Why wouldn't you take me out? I'm merely just Darius the Undying, apparently. I'm so being called. Why not? A spirit? A ghosty goo? Tantalizing being. And you actually, out of everything, Mordecai, when you see him go here, you see both his, what was his human form and his skeletal form in both of your eyes. You see in one eye, you see his human form, in the other eye, you see his skeletal form.
Ugh.
Yeah. It's a little
weird.
weird.
Are they standing next to each other apart, or are they just like hologrammed in?
It's kind of like a 3D effect. If you close one eye, you see one, and you close the other eye, you see the other.
Ugh.
So there you go. If you want to look at the vault, now you can look at the vault.
That's quite a list of items. Did you actually want us to like name a pick now, or are we gonna be able to like get an inkling of what they do?
Here's the caveat. He will tell you what one of these items does.
Per person, or just
Per person?
Just one.
Oh, good. Okay.
The rest you'll have to figure out on your own. So you have a choice. Oh, and the one thing that he also points out, there is one more item. I wouldn't suggest it, but it is up to you. And he points at a dagger on a far side that's just past Darius. It looks very ordinary, though. That is the Devil's Trill. It is something that I used to use. I would not recommend it, though.
Well, since you can only give us a detailed explanation, could you give us a basic summary of why not?
Oh, no. What would be the fun in that? If you want to make a deal with the devil, that's a contract that you should go into, my friend.
I've already got one devil hanging on my shoulder at the moment.
He just,
I say
under
the
his
devil
mask, he
took
gives
both
you a
his legs.
smile.
What was that, Gareth?
Nothing.
Gareth said Valua already took both of his legs.
Oh.
If you want to just say any one of them, I will give you a detailed description of what they look like, at the very least.
I am very curious when he pointed at and said no.
You go over and pick up what he said no. It looks to be a glove with with a few hearts sewn into the fingertips.
I think I've seen something like this on Pinterest, if it's what I think it is.
It might be what you think it is.
Well, I don't remember exactly what it does, so I won't look it up in meta, but...
I took that away from my sister, and that is staying in the vault. If I can so help, so.
Well, since it's staying in the vault, can you tell us what it does?
Look, Delashi, you're smart, and you made me laugh, but no.
That was worth a try.
Well,
Okay,
I
so
went to going last.
I will go down real quick
yeah.
and say the crystalline veil is a rapier. It looks to have a rainbow color to it.
Okay.
Okay.
The Eclipse Elixir is a vial with a golden chain and a black diamond top that seems to shrink and then increase in size. So it looks like it's draining itself of liquid and refilling itself of liquid.
Huh.
Spooky.
The bladed hand is a red dagger that has a very demonic-esque ornate handle. The Star Call key looks like a key with a compass, but also starlight on its handle, and then for like where you would put the little bladed part of it, it looks like various moonstone sigils, like half of it, like half of a moonstone sigil. The Duloc's garb is a blue runic garb that looks to fit a woman, maybe a man. He even gestures like, I could probably get that tailored for any one of you if you need it reaffixed. The Grasp of the Lost is a pair of gloves which look like they have octopus tentacles on them.
Oh no.
Oh no. It'll complete his outfit.
No is no. As it will be is a mask with the Sylvialite moonstone, or Sylvialite sigil on its forehead. The 6 of 6 is a rifle, like a revolver, like a pistol, like a flintlock pistol, but it has 6 barrels on the end of it. The Sunkeeper's heart is a medallion with the Nasirian sigil on it, and what looks to be an owl. The Sylvialite replicator is a series of tech boxes that look like about, let's see, Yeah, 5 cubic feet. It looks like. So not it wouldn't be 5 cubic feet. It'd be like I would say it'd be a foot wide, foot tall, foot long. And then Darius the Undying is Darius the Undying. It is a cutlass that looks to have an ethereal trail of a well, what you presume is Darius the Undying coming from it. And as I said, the Devil's Trill looks to be like an ordinary dagger. It has a red bladed tip with a golden handle.
What are you guys finding most interesting?
Is what I got.
Yes, Frost is already picked.
You were going to keep the last call then?
Give it as a tribute to Gwaine.
All right, the last call is yours. You are its new owner.
Gareth? Mordecai?
I don't mind going last.
Still deciding.
Yes. It's quite a collection of strange things. Now.
Yes, Mordecai?
Let me put this to the group. Does any one of them reach out to you and beg an explanation? Is there something you're thinking about that you're not quite sure? If we only get a roll my eye at Bane one explanation, then
I mean, the only free one that I can give you is that Sylvialite replicator. It speaks for itself. As long as you could fit it in there, it has a chance of replicating whatever you can fit inside. Barring moonstones.
so it's a 3D printer.
Basically. I don't know what
Thanks
that
so
is,
much
but
for
I
the-
think 3D printer is an accurate summation.
Thanks so much for the free explanation.
Not a problem. I mean, oh
What?
wait, I can give you another free one. And he's now mocking, like, Darius is undying, as you can clearly see. He is an undying spirit that inhabits a blade.
What did the Grasp of the Lost look like again?
The Grasp of the Lost looked like gloves that had tendrils of like a kraken, a kraken
this
type
one.
design. Yeah.
I don't know. I find either the Sunkeeper's Heart or the Crystalline Veil interesting.
All right.
I wouldn't
Have
mind
you
an
ever used a
explanation on
sword?
this.
The crystalline veil is the rainbow. Oh wait, sorry. Is the rainbow colored rapier?
I actually have not used a sword before, but I figured one of you might like it.
Between the three of us, we could probably teach you.
It's something you can use, Salashi.
Now,
It's
if we
not
have,
rapier.
I mean, just as a son of Nasir, the Sunkeeper's Heart drew my attention as well. So, if we have no candidates we want an explanation for, I'd love to hear that. But before you go off on it, Bane, let me just see if that's what everyone wants to hear about. Fellas.
Oh.
Go
I
ahead.
mean, I showed interest in it, so.
How about this? For 1,000 gold, I'll tell you what another one of them is.
Well, what if we
Fuck
start
off.
with Sunkeeper's Heart, Mr. Bargain Man?
So, the Sunkeeper's Heart is what you
Yes.
choose.
There's an explanation.
Hmm.
We have a few people looking at it, so.
Well, takes a moment, goes over to it, and picks it up. You know, actually, I didn't put this in the vault. My sister did. So, for that one, I can't answer you. So feel free to pick another one, and as a hint, you can ask my sister about it.
Oh.
There's your freebie. You lucked out on that one. I was hoping you would choose a different.
No. Okay. Knocked out. Is this something we have to decide right this moment, or before we get to look back in, or?
Yes.
Well, then we can't
Unfortunately.
just go ask our sister about it, now can we?
Correct.
How about the star called key?
Ooh. All right. Is that your choice?
That's my personal choice.
I'm
I'll
fine.
throw 1,000 gold.
I'm fine hearing about it.
Yes.
It's fine. Yeah, I don't think we need to spend gold on it, but if you so choose.
The Star Call Key, and picks it up, is a very wonderful item. A close friend of mine brought it into the vault, and it is an object that allows you to find other objects. So, use it on a lock, use it on something that has been somewhere once before, and it will lead you to wherever it is. It will send out a trail, a starlight trail, to that item. Oh, hey, this'll work. Delashi, come here. And he takes the Star Call key, places it on, would you hand me your journal?
Sure.
Places it and touches the journal with the Star Call key, and from the Star Call key there flows a trail out of the vault. And it only goes so far to where the key has to go with it. Objects or things that I've either touched or you're trying to find, this key will help you find it. As long as you have a point of reference. Say, a father's lost journal. And he kind of laughs and grins under his mask at Delashi.
Delashi takes back his journal, gives Bane a look. I don't want the key.
I was kind of hoping that you would go for the crystalline veil, but this key would be very useful for you.
And why would you want me to go for that?
Oh, just for the sheer fun of it all.
The sheer fun of it all would have certain attributes that would probably pertain to Delashi's type.
Oh no, there are a lot of interesting things about that weapon.
That doesn't answer my question.
He doesn't explain anything. He goes over to the weapon and just brings it up. And you cannot see Bane. And he disappears.
Oh, that would explain the veil part of the name, now wouldn't it?
Oh, that doesn't even begin to explain this weapon. And he flourishes back down and he can be seen, and he puts the blade back up on the wall. There's more than just a simple use of that. I just wanted to show off, and gives you all a wink.
Of course.
I had to play into his trouble.
Might I inquire as to where you got the Duloc garb?
Duloc garb. A present from Agatha. The mission that we were working together on. We went into some ruins that surfaced, much like the ones that my sister said she found you all in. We found lost attire from old Sylvialites, as well as a mix of Yafutoman descent, I believe. Oh, actually, before I leave, I think I'll do something. And he walks over to the Eclipse Elixir, pops open the top, drinks from it, pops it back down, and you see it fills back up. And he's like, oh, that's going to be fantastic.
Well, and why would you do that?
Well, it has a
Enjoy
wonderful
going on.
effect. And why not?
What effect?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Of course.
Okay, so the Devil's Chill is an ordinary-looking dagger that we were advised against crystalline veils or rapier that turns him invisible.
Yep.
The elixir has some sort of effect that he's torturing Dawashi with currently. Bladed Hand was a red dagger?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, with a demonic-esque handle, Starcall key points to things that you want. Dulak garb is the blue runic garb, Grasp of the Lost. Gloves with octopus tentacles, no is no, as it will be, is a mask with Civilite sigil. 6 of 6 is a 6-shooter with 6 barrels. Sunkeeper's Hearts, Medallion, Civilite Replicator, Darius Undying, and Devil's Trail. I
Yep.
wrote them all down.
What was As It Will Be one more time? I'm sorry.
Which one?
As It Will Be.
Oh, as it will be.
As it will be is a mask with a Civilite sigil on it.
A mask?
Yes.
So it doesn't have a stone in it, too?
It does have a stone in it.
As it will be, I think probably. Does it have a certain type of stone? Is it silver moonstone?
It is
or
silver
can you
moonstone.
replace? You can't replace it. I want to say it's something like maybe gives you the powers or makes you like a servant, as it will be.
I'm kind of leaning toward Sunkeeper's Heart. As It Will Be sounds cool. Or one of the daggers. So I don't know if that overlaps with anyone else.
No.
I'm surprised you didn't go for the replicator.
Yeah, that's up there. That is certainly up there. How big was it?
It is a foot by foot cube, so you can put potions in there. You can put, if they are small enough, like handles, hilts, metal pieces, some crafting material.
It's a it's a foot cube.
Yeah.
Eh.
I would be lenient and say it'd be like a 2 foot. 2 foot. You're not going to put swords or daggers in here.
Yeah. But gold coins.
You can.
Just a money printer. That would explain where much of his wealth might have come from.
Looks over just the pile by the box.
Gonna pick up one of the coins by the box and just kind of inspect it. Does it look like it would check out?
It checks out.
Alright.
You suddenly want to be rich, Mordecai?
I'm just trying to see how faithfully it recreates its copies.
It is very faithful.
Oh, I said I'd pick last, so stick by it.
All
Someone
right.
pick.
So the last call was already picked from Vrost. You have 3 left to pick. There are tantalizing objects and items here. The longer you stay and we keep this up, the more I might show, because as a show of good faith to those who are sticking around.
Yeah, we're sitting there like,
because you're still sitting here like well past our time, and I'm like, well, I can keep having
thinking
Bane
hard on
quote
this.
unquote show off.
Tried to burn the freebie explanation on Sunkeeper's heart, and he's like, "Oh, well, that's Eris's. I can't tell you that one." Said Eris, met Iris.
Yep.
Alright, Gareth, is there anything in particular that you'd like?
I suppose I can try the Dulak garb.
Blue is a good color for you.
Dulak garb. All right. So is that your final decision there, Gareth?
Yeah.
All right, the Dulak garb is yours. Agatha is a tailor of the island.
I know.
I know you know. I'm telling Gareth, because Gareth doesn't know what Lisha knows in spades. So, Dulak garb is yours. And he takes it down. Agatha, island, stuff that you know already in character, but he relates to anyway, or out of character, but he relates to you anyway. Agatha, over in the Undermarket, you will find her shop, present her this garb, and she will already immediately know what to do with it. She will tailor it for you.
Appreciated.
No problem. Well, Delashi, are you going to make a decision?
Torn.
I know you are.
Right.
All right, it's been 11:30. I'm going to Delashi.
Oh. Yes. What? Yes.
You know what? Darius, are you able to hold anything? Of course I am! I'm the Undying. Give me something. Like, I can't just hold myself. That's the only thing I can't do. He goes over and takes the Devil's Trill off of the weapon rack, off of the back wall, and points it at Darius. Actually, I could probably just do this instead. As he holds the Devil's Trill, you actually see that there are gold glowing ribbons all around it. And he taps the blade, and then gets ready to almost throw it at Darius. Let me do a roll real quick here. Okay. Oh. Oh man, this is going to be great. Let me do his normal fighting roll. All right, I need everyone to make an attack roll.
Like fighting?
Everyone just do a
magic?
fighting roll. Fighting or magic. Whichever one is higher, just everyone do it.
Oh. Oh, I'm fighting it up.
5, 3, 4. Okay, done. Everyone, including Bane, automatically goes for a strike on Darius. Hearing this weird tune in like your ear, you have no rationality. Like you blink, and the moment you blink, you look, and your blades, weapons, everything are already at Darius. Puncturing him, hitting him, doing everything to him. like magic casted, everything blasting him to where his spectral form is. Ah. Bane looks at the dagger. Seems I lucked out. Good. And he puts the dagger back up. And Darius is like, what? What? That was... Would you all mind getting your blades out of me? Blades, whips, everything casted. You see, like, who rolled magic?
I did.
Okay, you rolled magic. You see that there's an ice shard right through Darius. Mordecai, there's a spear. Your spear is right through his head. Vrost, you had a shot that went through his body and hit some coins in the back area. And Gareth, you used magic, right?
My fighting ended up being higher, ironically.
Fighting, then you also took out your gun and shot another piercing blow right through him. Everything that was in that room that had a physical form just seemed to attack Darius all at once.
Damn.
Okay. Interesting.
All right. I like the rapier, but
Yup.
the
It's the hard choice for you.
Star Call key would be really helpful.
Yes, it would.
Ugh.
What are you going with, Talashi?
All right. He's gonna go with the crystalline vow.
All right. Talashi goes with the crystalline veil. Bane takes the weapon from a glass case and hands you the crystalline veil. It has a sheath as well with it. As it goes into its sheath, its colors don't seem to act like normal moonstone colors. It's not shifting in hue at a command or call. It just seems to always exist as a state, as a amorphous amalgamation of all of colors.
So cool.
And you set it at your side. Mordecai, you're last. You're going with the Sunfire Heart, I believe, correct? Mordecai?
I've been muted.
Or Sunkeeper's Heart. Yes, Sunkeeper's Heart.
Well, I just flipped a coin that I was toying with that was next to Sylvia Replicator, and it landed heads. So yes, I'm taking the Sunkeeper Heart.
Taking the Sunkeeper Heart. The Sunkeeper Heart is yours.
Call me homesick.
There you go.
Aw.
So,
I will ask Iris, your sister.
Iris, by all means. Bane looks over at the Star Call key, goes over and takes it and pockets it.
Bitch.
Well, with that, we're done with the vaults. By all means, the exit is in the other direction. I'll make sure to have all your coin collected and brought to your ship. With that, everyone has their items, their weaponry. You are now back at the... No, you're fine. You are now back at the Bane Isle. You now have moments of reprieve. Feel free to do RP-related things, missions. Your next adventure is your own. You have hints and inklings of what may be next. Bane does, as you all exit the vault, Bane does leave both the Golden Mask and the Eye of Rixus inside its doors, and then begins to seal up the vault. It's clattering and knocking, just sealing a chamber all behind you. Cacophony of riches that definitely, I believe, pique all of your interest. Maybe you'll return here again in the future. Who knows? We'll see what your fortune for your future entails. And with that, we will leave off till next time. Thank you guys for tuning in. Sorry we ran overtime on this one, but it was a wonderful adventure. I should have started today at 7. Then we would have been perfectly on time. Or 8 minutes over, but... thank you guys.
We did a lot of good conversation, RP.
Yeah, this was a very RP heavy related session, and for everyone except Gareth, Gareth, you wanted to be the silent stoic type, but you got your moments in there too, and you got to pet a nice little Shiba Inu, and maybe make a friend because Nemo took an interest and liking to you. Our wonderful boyo of.
Why is he squinting all the time?
Jeez.
Oh my god.
With that,
Sorry.
feel free to do any chats. RP sections within any private channels will be now at current events. You are back at the Bane Isle. Feel free to roam. Feel free to endeavor. Feel free to talk to Bane, because with this successful endeavor, he will make his presence more known instead of retreating to his own eye. So if you have any questions, would like to talk to him, I know Mordecai is now up to talk to him. Him and or Lady Iris and Ilkemis will be talking. There will be a bit of things going behind the scenes, and should you guys, several apparently, should you, any of you endeavor into communicating with any one of the residents of Bane Isle during this time, feel free to do so. Your next adventure, I will say, is up to your group. I know you guys like having more of definitive choices planned out for you, but for this and what you've done, it is hard to say one way or the other. I know some, Mordecai would like to return to his homeland of Nasir. There have been talks within Ilkemis about Alex, who was in Nasir's, in the homeland of Nasir. Different things that might be going on around there. There's also the lack of Bane members within the Isle itself that I know Vrost has a faint inkling to. Maybe Dalashi as well. So, the choice is yours, where you would like to go to next. I will try to prepare for whatever you do. And have fun with your weapons and items, should you so like to test them out in private channels. And with that, thank you guys, whoever tuned in. Hope you enjoyed another adventure into the Arcadian Campaign. This one was more RP and lore heavy focused. Little bit of world building. Not too much was dived in. You guys didn't activate the Eye of Rixus, so I didn't have to go into any of that. I was ready.
Good thing I burned that fate point.
I was so ready for the Gigas to appear, and it did not happen. You guys actually didn't go back into the temple, which I was planning for. So with that, there are other things that will now transpire, and we will see what the outcomes of those will be. So till next time, this is Heroes Legacy signing out. Anyone who would like to say the name to sign out as well, thank you for coming along with us on this journey. And till next time, friends, keep being a hero.
Bye.
Bye. And I will end the stream there.